Welcome, everybody. Scotty McKeever here, founder of the EquinEdge system and another of the Sam Houston series. Are you guys ready to go tonight? Deb Martin is here early. What is up with that? I'm afraid now. Coach Harris, what's up? Tony, Oldie, Rodney, Anthony, good to see you all. Well, I told you I was going to handicap. I handicapped, by the way. This isn't actually this year, but you see this? I found this in the closet. I don't think I've ever worn it. Pegasus World Cup Betting Championship. What it should say is Pegasus World Cup Betting Champion, right? That's what it should say. That's a joke. I never get that cocky, do I? No, but it's actually got a good ring to it. But I'm grateful. Alan, Chris, Pat, John, Lexi, what's up? David's here. You guys ready to go? I did my handicapping. Tyler, Zach, what up? Everybody knows my favorite. It's not you, Zach. Everybody knows my favorite person is Deb. I know. You know what? I don't know what's going on. You know, I have not played very many of these tournaments. Keith, what up? What up, Nathan? Jim? Jim's already going. Jim, you're hired. Thank you so much. Let's do a lot of booms tonight. Mike, you are slacking, by the way, on the graphics for the boom. What up, Coach Williams? You had a good evening, Coach. You had a good day over there at Gulfstream Park. I was over there. I gave the trophy out for the 9th race. You guys see me on the feed at all? Hello, Tom. From Lone Star Park. Hello, everybody watching from Lone Star Park. Jay Dunn. Hello, Jay Dunn. What's your first name? Hey, Sam. I handicapped. I'm ready to go. Joey, right on. I handicapped. And I'm ready to go. What are you wowing about, Deb? It's true. Everybody knows it's true. You're my favorite. Jeff Soto. Wow. Man, we must be doing something good. Jeff's joining us today. Hey, Chrissy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Joey. I appreciate it. Thanks for, and hopefully you're going to be chatting more with us too. What up, Dan? Canterbury Park's in the house. I'm ready to go. I handicapped. I watched video. You know, sometimes that doesn't work out, so I better be careful. I better not get too cocky. Aaron. I was actually next to the lady in the white. Yeah. She wasn't with me, though. She was wearing a mask, yes. That was Bev. Oh, you're just happy I'm liking you, Deb? Man, you're easy. Oh, thanks, Jeff. Thanks so much. I listen. Yeah, I'm not playing tonight. I did good today. I pulled my money. That's it. Done. I'm absolutely focused just on you guys. I handicapped. I'm ready to go. We have to put now. Remember the drill. I'm gonna do a ticket generator. I'm going to run some tickets. I'll talk. You guys it's your job to listen and make your decisions on how you're going to bet. I will give some suggestions, but it doesn't mean you can't build your own tickets outside of that. Okay. You guys know the drill. Very important. Your husband knows how great you are already. All right. So obviously this first race, Arabians, they're always tough. You know, one of the things I like doing is I like pulling up the GSR and race view, right? Now, it's not going to apply here on the average SOR, but I really like sorting the average SOR. Do you guys do that? Because if you're not sure what that stands for, it stands for strength of race. And it'll show you who's been facing the tougher competition at this distance of 5.5 furlongs on dirt lifetime. So of the horses I kept in this race, so you can see I threw out the 1, 8, 3, 6, 7, 8, and 10. But of the horses I kept, only the 4 horse faced an average group of 42 and has a GSR of 39. So it is a top Scotty pick, top win percentage, lukewarm. Probably the horse to beat. The EE morning line 7-2. And arguably this horse might be getting overbet. What up, Pat? Let's get it, Mark. Thank you, my man. Listen, how can you not be enthused? I've got you guys in the house. We've got like 4 hours of just handicapping and playing the races with each other and chatting back and forth and joking with each other. And yeah, I mean, that's the best. Need to cover GameStop shorts. Fair enough. Fair enough. I got out just in time, but I definitely like to invest in the market, and I'm playing the market, but I did get out. I've got all my notes on all the trainers, so we'll reflect on some of that stuff. Don't forget, on the turf course is 7/8 of a mile, so they're tighter ovals, so you want to watch for that. You want to not necessarily play horses that have wider posts unless they're fast, okay? Because you got to visualize it, where they're starting. Even here on the turf, on the dirt course, when you're wide, it's really, really tough. You can like visualize where my mouse is, right? So you can see, you could come all the way out here. You could end up running just 5.5 furlongs, 5 or 6 lengths further than somebody else, even if you're the best. So if a horse isn't fastest or have a way, way dominant class number or win percentage number, same thing, then I probably won't use it. So you'll see a lot of that, and you'll see. What up, Linda? Buenos ganadores de la noche. How was it? That was pretty good, huh? We did. Well, you did. You did. How much did you have to share with your wife, Tom? Dan's like, you know what? Just show us your damn notes. Hey, we're going to make those available to everybody soon. Let's see. This note, if it was blue, it means I have a note in the handy view. But since it's not, it just shows some script there. I just what I like to do is this. I always go into changes for every race. And then I go from race to race to race, and I put all the changes a horse made right here. Now, on handy view, if you have it, you can see it sometimes here in the equipment. EQ is what that stands for. Somebody asked me, and I'm going to cover that. I got to find my notes. Let's see what I had. Talk about pace. Okay, so one of our followers is new to horse racing, and he said, "Can you talk about when you look at a horse and whether they're a front runner, whether they're tactical? Talk about that." So we'll talk about that as well. I'm going to write that down so I don't forget. A lot, yeah, that's so funny you say that, right? It just seems like every time I have any kind of note, it seems to be a lock, doesn't it? I know, that's kind of crazy. The 2's got a good number as well. This one does anyways, not the one I have a note on. I'm drinking my coffee hey, Tyler, for those of you that are curious. So I use an espresso machine. I make my coffee. I got vanilla here. And then I put a little bit of almond milk in there, and I put a little bit of French vanilla creamer and kind of blend it all together. And I like to say I've got more creamer and almond milk than I do coffee. I played a little bit of GP today. Yeah, I did good. Well, we can go over that, and I'll show you what I did. But I hit a really nice trifecta where I did my thing where I key a horse in the 3rd spot. I got the horse in the 1st spot, and I did an exacta and a trifecta in the 2nd spot, and then I did a saver in the 3rd spot, but that saver paid me like $9,000. So, but to be fair, the day before I couldn't throw a rock in the ocean. I was getting my ass just handed to me. So got that back. No bourbon yet. Chris, you know what? I wanted to kind of milk the show. I always like to, have something to drink, whatever that is. I don't know what that is, but so what I'm going to do is I'll drink this coffee, and when I'm done with that, I'm pulling out the bourbon. But I have a Delvini, because the Delvini is out, Yeah, I mean, so I'm going to try that. Anybody know anything about Delwini? Is any good? The name alone is kind of funny. Delwini. Okay. Let's do a pick three to start off, because that's what we do. We're going to do a $36 pick three. Remember, listen to what I'm doing, watch the ticket generator, and then feel free to make your own cuts, okay? Now, what you don't have to use the one horse. If you want to play a smaller ticket, the recommendation I would have is in the second leg throughout the first time start of the one. Has a low win percentage, but the mom, the dam, won first time out and showed some speed, does draw the rail. I don't think that's good. But it is the Scotty long shot. So some mixed feelings there. And I couldn't separate the 3 and the 5. If you ask me for one between the two, I would tell you I have no clue. It's one of those two. Delwini Bourbon, yeah. We didn't cover that last week, Dan. I thought we covered that. It doesn't really change anything. I don't think, to answer this question, Dan, I don't think that I'm personally not a layoff fan of horses or a fan of layoff horses. So, and the SOR is the SOR. The SOR has nothing to do with whether a horse has a layoff or not, right? It just doesn't mean anything. So it really has to do with the workouts of the horse, the trainer, what's the trainer's record, stuff like that, right? So I'll try to think about that though. Maybe we can dig into trying to figure out how you would handle layoff horses, whether they play them or not. What up, Spencer, my man? You're drinking the Jameson? Yeah, the Delwini Bourbon. All right, so we'll cover that. We'll cover it some more. I'll try to think about that. Okay. Balmore 25. Is that good, Coach? I never heard of it. I told you guys I'm not really a drinker. Okay. So, anyways, if you wanted to, you could throw out the one horse. But I'll tell you another thing too. You see this here? I think the 3 is a single. I don't think this is going to pay much. You might do something like this, as crazy as it sounds. Like, let's see, who's not getting bet here? This horse is 25%. You could do something like this: $8 ticket, 1, 2, 4, 9 with 3, 5 with 3, and just do it multiple times. Some blue label. Yeah, I saw the snow over there, Michael. It's snowing like a son of a gun. Yeah, I mean, God, the horse looked like just hell. 1% horse. He's a Scotty long shot? I don't see that. The 3 is a Scotty long shot. What are you talking about, Aaron? Speak getting bet too. I tell you what, you're right. We're gonna play a little bit bigger. We're gonna play a little bit bigger. This is the ticket right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9 with 3, 5 with 3. And just play it multiple times unless this is the amount you play. Okay, you got that? We're gonna go. I want to revisit all of. What up? That's such a cool picture, by the way. No, but the thing is the 3 ones you saved all of our asses, because the 3's getting bet was and is the Scotty long shot, Aaron. So I think we need to add the 3. Oh, the SOR. Here's the thing. The longer a horse is off, the less the chances are of winning. That's a fact. That's actually a stat. I don't know the exact number, but I can tell you it gets worse and worse, and the system accounts for that. So you have to figure that if it had a higher SOR and it was longer off, then you would probably like maybe look at that horse as a little bit weaker than what the SORs the horse was competing in. If that's what you're asking me, I would probably look at it that way. I never considered that, but that's probably what I would do, Dan. Oh, I saw that too, Alan. I thought the 8 was a Scotty long shot as well. I don't think Aaron's too far off. No, you're definitely not retarded, Aaron. You're the best, actually. No, it was. These will, with scratches, even one horse scratching, these numbers will change. And I've seen it without any scratches change. Don't ask me. Don't email me. Don't intercom me. I have no idea why. What's up, Eric? What's up, Ray? Let's cash some tickets. We had such a great we had a really successful show last week. I don't think I saw that, but like 7,300 views on that show. And the likes were a little bit low because we had like 336 concurrent, I want to say Mike told me, but I think was only 160 or 180 likes. We're going to hit today, Coach. So if you get a chance, do me a favor and like the show. It makes a big difference for us when you like the show. So I'd appreciate that. And don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Okay? Click the bell. And if you click the bell, you'll get a bunch of notifications well, not a bunch. You'll get notifications when I do a show. And if you would like, you won't regret joining the VIP Facebook group because there's a lot of great people on there. They form some subgroups as well. I mean, they're all sharing tickets and it's pretty cool. Pretty cool group, great people. And by the way, too, since I qualified for the NHC, Mike's pushing me for all of us maybe in August to meet in Vegas. Now, it's all on Mike. I can secure rooms at a reasonable price for everybody, for sure. So, no thumbs down so far. It's early yet, Chris. It's early, but yeah, it was a really successful show last week, and we might do the Sam Houston Festival tomorrow. Thinking about doing that tomorrow. So.
Field is at the gate. It's post time.
Would you guys like to see a show tomorrow? It's a big race day for Sam Houston tomorrow. Looks like Coach says, give a shout out to Zach and Kim, Justin, and Bill. All watching. You guys are all watching? Absolutely. There's your shout out. Anything for Coach Williams. I miss it back there. I wish I was with you guys, but I'm there in spirit with you. So let's win tonight. Have a good time. All right. So they're moving into the gate and we've got pretty much everybody breathing and hopefully that wasn't the kiss of death. Yeah. You guys are interested in the show tomorrow? Hey, Paul, thank you very much. It's either way, whether we do the show or not, there's no football tomorrow. Well, it's their biggest day of the year. It's what they planned for. Yeah, I'm thinking, Manny, about Vegas in August and all of us doing like a get together. I know we talked about it, Mike. I don't know. Let's see how tonight goes. It's a good card, Brad. Yeah. No brainer. What up, Christina?
All in line. All set.
Nice going, Christina. Who are we rooting for here anyways? I imagine we're rooting for the Scotty long shot, right?
Speak from the outside from Jolly Good MHF. And here at the rail, the firster, Gizmo Sam SV right out to the front. Jesse's Princess V is tracking off that pace setter in the yellow.
Look at this firster. You think this firster was well meant? Holy crap. I mean, this horse is gone. Who's got $5 that says this horse is not getting caught? I got $5 that says this horse isn't getting caught. I mean, this guy was so well meant it wasn't funny. What this entry go off at?
Right there in second. Lapco's Legacy is running.
Okay, $2 this horse isn't getting caught. Nobody?
WMA North win.
10,000, Christina? Holy crap.
They got a lot of ground to make up here on Gizmo Sam SV.
Gizmo. We should have known just for the name. Congratulations, Christina. That is fantastic.
Making up late ground here is Like Moulin Rouge, who hasn't given up, is coming after Gizmo Sam SV. Lapco's Legacy, WMA Olay.
6-1, oldie. Greg took the $5. Oh no! Hold on. Do we want this horse to hold on? No, I lose $5. Do we have the 4? I don't even know. Oh, that was the top pick, wasn't it? That was hilarious. We had the 1 though. We wanted the 1. Shit. That horse was 15 to 1 in the morning line. You guys jinxed it. Oh my God. God. Horse went off at 8-5, the 4 horse. Did you see the trainer of the 1 horse, Nicole Ruggieri? 43%. Now she hasn't had a ton of races. We did want the 1. I know. You got it, Greg. What's up, Jared? Is the next race literally not for 25 minutes here at Sam Houston? So I've got to carry this show for the next 25 minutes. What am I going to do? I don't have a producer. I know, I messed that up, Jay. That was unbelievable. Let's just all praise Christina. Let's praise her. She keyed the 6 horse in the second spot. All right, so you know what? Let's do this. Let's look at Gulfstream Park, and then we'll go to Santa Anita. I'll tell you what I did at Gulfstream Park if you guys are interested. So I knew this race was wide. I didn't play a pick 5, but I knew this race was wide. I was handicapping here, so I didn't play early. And then, well, let's see how we would have done. It's story time. Okay. That should be a segment for sure. I can't even get Mike to do a damn graphic on Boom. He keeps saying, it's coming, it's coming. All right, so could we have had the 7 horse? I mean, the top win percentage was the 4. I had a note on the 4. What did the note say? Seems to need the lead. That's whenever you see that, it's like the kiss of death for a horse. That's true, Mark. Okay, good idea, Michael. We don't cover the Meadowlands. I mean, we could always look at the Meadowlands, just look at the odds. Hold on here. Oh, there's 8 minutes. All right, you know what? You know how that goes. So there's 20 minutes before Meadowlands. They're worse than Gulfstream used to be. Okay, so I bet this horse, I put $1,000 to win on Manavision when he was 7-2. But remember, I'm always telling you guys that what happens is it sucks when you bet a race and then all of a sudden during the race, the odds go down. That's the negative. The positive is these very sophisticated systems that are out there, these betting systems, are looking for value. So what you're doing is you're seeing them go, this is the best value on the board right now. And that's the 2 horse. And so all of a sudden their computer systems bet a ton of money on the 2 late. I mean, like I'm talking, when I say late, this is why about 50 or 60% of the pool is all bet like in the last 2 minutes. It's because of these very sophisticated systems. Sometimes it works in your favor, sometimes it doesn't. When I saw that immediately, I knew the 2 was going to win. anyways, and I ended up getting $3,000 back on this and won a couple of thousand. So, but I parlayed that money in here. Now you're gonna say, Scotty, this wasn't even a top pick. No, but I didn't like the one, and then after that, it was wide open. And then I saw how much money this 5 was getting, and I'm like, you know what? It looks like this guy might be a beast. So I took a chance, and what I did was, I did a $200 exacta 5-3, the Scotty long shot at 19-1, and then what I did was a $50 trifecta 5 with 3, and the 2 horse beat the 3 horse at 36-1. And I ended up getting like $9,000. Like, what was the payoff? It was for $50. I had it, and it paid, yeah, I mean, it paid $160, and I had it 50 times. No, that's exactly what's happening. That's exactly. Not all of them make money though, but there's some good ones out there. And believe it or not, it's not based on handicapping. It's based on odds. It's crazy. But that's what I did. And then, which race did Christina? If you're still with us, which race were you talking about at Santa Anita that you hit? You hit the high 5 for like $10,000. We got to look at that. Wow. And that was with the big favorite winning. That's incredible. Over the Scotty long shot. Look at that. So she hit with a 9 winning, 6 for second, 1 for third, 7. So yeah, that's a great hit. Way to go. That's like some Deb type shit right there. I remember I was on TVG one time, and I was hosting. I was on the quarters, hosting and on with Jose, and we were covering. I want to say it was Meadowlands, and we were covering Meadowlands, and normally all of us are pretty good to not put somebody else on the spot. So Jose, I'm looking at it, and he goes, "Hey, why don't you?" It was a super high 5, and there was a big carryover, like $200-something thousand. It might have been Mohawk. It might have been Mohawk. And he goes, "Hey, why don't you give everybody a high 5?" I'm like, "Oh, thanks, Jose. I don't have an EquinEdge to do that." Anyways, I literally they're moving to the gate, and I'm looking at them, and I'm handicapping. And harness isn't easy to handicap fast, not like this is. And I'm looking and look. Anyways, for a $24 ticket, I gave it out, and it paid like $2,400. And that's so funny. It's one of my proudest moments. Yeah. Was it Mohawk, Matt? You remember that, Matt? No shit. Come on. And I want to say there was probably 7 or 8 people that hit that. How funny you remember that. Never hit a harness again. So we're going to play. So we're live. God, it would have been nice to win that. What else happened today? Why don't we do this? Let's talk about pace real quickly, because somebody asked me earlier that's new and didn't really understand it. So I know it was Jose was he was. I mean, he didn't mean anything bad by it. He just put me on the spot. Hello, Saint. Welcome. Yeah, no, he just put me on the spot, and but he didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, it ended up hitting, and I hadn't been on the quarters hosting very many times. So, you're hosting, and then you're doing that. But that was kind of the theme of mine and Jose's show, was just handicapping back and forth, because Jose is what up, Harold? He's a very good handicapper, and he works very hard. I respected that about Jose. I work my ass off. I try very hard. I work hard. I was always prepared for the show. Definitely a better handicapper than I was host, that's for sure, an analyst. But I thought the show was interesting because you had two handicapping perspectives going back and forth. And then if you were good at interpreting some of the stuff that we were talking about, then it was a fun show. For other people, sometimes just having a host and then having a good handicapper. The other person that worked his ass off that I really respected a lot was Les Onaka. You remember that, Steve? How funny. That's so cool you guys remember that. Yeah, no, we do. We'll look at that stuff. We're going to do an early pick 4 as well, Oldie. Yes, sir. Absolutely. I do want to show kind of like pace. So as you know, whoever that was that asked me about that, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot. But here's the thing about it. You know that when we have the mock race, no, Les is, his health has been poor. But yeah, that's always the worst, isn't it, Matt? So the mock race is really going to reveal pace, as you guys know. And I know I'm going to, I'll keep talking about it, but it's going to be probably 6 months to a year, maybe the end of the year if we're lucky. But when it does come out, you guys will tell me it's worth the wait. And that will really show you pace. For now, well, for those of you that also look at a form when you're doing this, you can see running lines and call times, right? Here we've got running lines. We don't have call times. So what call times are essentially is if you look at a form, then you'll see call times, which show you what the fractions were for, let's just say, most races have 4 calls. So you'll see the fractions. And then over to the right, like these are the running lines. So you can kind of match up, okay, this guy can go 22 and 4. He was in front. Or the first quarter, the first half was 48 seconds. This horse was 4 lengths back, so he was 48 and 4. It's too much math. The mock race is going to take care of all that, plus horses coming from different places. But if you're looking at like this horse, I'm confused as to what his style is, because he faced a tougher group going 6.5 furlongs, and he was right there on the lead. So, and then he didn't get the lead. So what I do worry about with a horse like this is he the type of horse that needs the lead? And because he got bet in that May 15th race and never got the lead. What happens sometimes is at 5.5 furlongs, you got a lot of really fast horses that have one way of going, and they're all flying to the lead. And you would think a horse like this that was bet to the second favorite would have a good trip, but that didn't happen. So it makes me wonder, is this the type of horse that has to have a lead? You got this Nicole Ruggieri, by the way, who took over this horse. And horses from Southern California have been doing very well here. Have you guys noticed? They've been doing very well. Les's health has not been good. All right, so now a horse that's tactical. So here's another horse that's interesting. And that's the 2, and I'll tell you what I mean by that. Look at let's start 8 races back, okay? After the second call, how many horses has this horse passed? Look at it. He was 3rd here in the stretch, he got 3rd. He was 6th here, he got 5th. So right there, I guess you could say he stumbled. 6th, 2nd, 4th. Like, he doesn't pass too many horses. But he's getting bets 4 to 5. No, I'm really sorry to hear that. I did not know that. I got to call Les. Whenever I was on with Les, we used to be very competitive with each other, but I was I was new and I was trying to prove myself, and I wanted to show him that I was better than him. That was wrong. I should have just let it be. Les was fantastic. Definitely. I mean, if you saw the amount of work the first time I was on the show with Les, he uses like 7 different colored markers. And when I tell you, and I truly believe that this is part of what his health issue because of this. That's just my opinion. Because when you're sitting there he must put 12, 14, 16 hours into handicapping a card, maybe more, with different color markers and stuff like that, and not moving. You're just sitting there. And by the way, Les was in good shape. So it's not like he didn't work out, but when you're sitting for so long, that's not healthy. It was one of the reasons why too. I would handicap for 8, 10 hours every time. And it wasn't healthy just sitting there. You have to like move. Turfway canceled the rest of the card. Thank you, Scott. Yeah, not a surprise. Not a surprise. Yeah, it just gets dangerous for everybody involved. You know, when I was at Gulfstream Park this past week. When was I there? Thursday, maybe, I think. Maybe Friday. And it was so funny because you know how the ambulance will chase the horses once they take off? And then there's another truck and a couple of guys in the truck. And I think I don't know what they're carrying. Supplies or what, but they're essentially behind the ambulance. And so these guys were having the best time. So around the first turn, so they're driving obviously on the dirt, and around the first turn, they're probably about maybe 30, 40 yards behind the ambulance, and they're going probably 80, 90 miles an hour. And they have so much, and around the first turn, that back end just starts fishtailing. Hey, more power to them. They're having a good time. My uncle passed. Thank you for asking, Tom. But yeah, he passed. I'm sorry, Mom, if you're watching. What up, Martine? Candace got another job at. She's still doing TV work, but it's out of horse racing. She deleted her Twitter. Are you sure? I've seen her on Twitter. At least as of like yesterday, I saw her on Twitter. You sure? Thank you, Anthony. Yeah, my uncle was an amazing guy. He was what up, Marv? My uncle Eddie was 80 years old. I think I told you guys he was a Golden Gloves boxer in Iran. You know, I'm half Armenian, and I know Steve, right? And I'm talking, that man was so solid. Just even at 80 years old. Thanks, Aaron. Thank you, everybody. Can we all get a sorry, Mom? I think my mom's watching right now. She'd probably appreciate that. Hey, Angela. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, I feel bad for my mom. I think the hard part, and we'll get Sam Houston's up in 8 minutes. We did a good job of buying time, didn't we? I think the hard part is my mom was telling me 3 weeks ago he was just making her coffee in her house, and he was completely fine. I mean, this man was strong and just like very vibrant, very opinionated. You know how Armenians can be, Middle Easterners. You know, he's like moving his hand. I move my hands a lot. I think that's where I get it from. And then all of a sudden he's gone. It's just brutal. So there you go, Mom. If you're watching, everybody says they're sorry. He was a middleweight. Yeah. Oh, thank you, everybody. That's really nice of you. Mom, you're getting a lot of love right now. Hello, Emily and Toka. Thank you, Keith. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. What up, Scott? You have $2.60 in the account. That's going to be difficult, but you know what? Maybe a 10-cent superfecta. You know, if you just play 10 cents, just hit it cold in each one, maybe we could get one of them. Yeah, maybe add one horse in each leg, and maybe it's going to be 30 or 40 cents. You know, that's a possibility. We're doing a horse racing show is what we're doing. Hey, thanks, Rodney. She did. I get my mom or my dad was a salesperson. Still alive. I haven't seen him in like 25 years. That's another story. But my mom, but that's where I get the kind of dynamics. My dad was a very dynamic guy, and but my mom, just the best heart, right? So I get that. So I think I got a pretty good combination. I just wish I would have had all my mom would have been good, but you know, it doesn't work that way. You know, you get some good parts and you get some bad parts. Thanks a lot, Gary. All right, you guys ready to have some fun? Now, listen, we bought some time, and you want to look at. There's a tournament tomorrow. Are you talking about Gulfstream, Spencer? Yeah, that would be probably good. We should probably do that. You're trying to throw. Things are moving pretty fast, and you're throwing me off of the GS. I think of Golden State. I'm like, are we going to handicap the basketball game? That's what I'm thinking of, Spencer. Okay. Yeah. I mean, hey, listen, you're preaching to the choir here when you're talking about Scott. When you're talking about $2.60, Anthony's the king of taking $2.60 and turning it into something. Hey, thanks a lot, Bill. I appreciate it. I got that Armenian blood in me. I'm telling you. Look at my mom is like 77 years old, I think, and she looks like she's 50. Yeah, I like to say I should sell the oil on my skin. If my skin's so oily, right? You can bottle that up, right? Everyone's like, do you get like, what are those shots? I have never even like those shots. What are they called? I don't even know. I've never put a shot in my face ever. All right, let's get out to Sam Houston. Okay, so we're gonna do a pick four. Let's do it. Timing's good. Okay, remember, I'm gonna do a $60 one, but you don't have to play that big. So Steve, we'll do a pick four. I mean, you can cut this back to a pick three, but it still remains the same. Here's the thing. Let's look at the one real quickly. Not really getting bet. That does not mean this one can't win. I mean, it's a $25 ticket. It wouldn't be too much. It's a long shot. For those of you that just go ahead, you know what? I got an extra $12.50. Why not? We're singling the three. Otherwise, we got to double the ticket and put the six in there. If you've got that money and you want, it won't pay anything. I say we hit this thing maybe a couple of times and we take a chance. I think the three is going to go gate to wire. Six can run though. I don't want you guys to think the six can't run. This is just the chance that I'm taking. Okay. In this race, here's the thing. You can see my notes. And we'll get closer to that when we're doing verticals and stuff like that. But I will tell you the gist of this race. Star of the North has been off a layoff. Looks like a very nice horse. Has moved up in class and handled it. Rye Eichelberry gets aboard for Francisco Bravo, who's a very good trainer. And thanks, Anthony. This horse needs the lead. There's so much speed in here. I'm going to tell you another thing too. This two horse can finish, but that's in a vertical. So here's the thing. Either you do, and I think the 5 is underrated. I think the 5 might run good. So, okay, so here's the horizontals. We're going to do a vertical. Well, no, we don't have a vertical here, do we? There's really no vertical here. You know where the vertical is? Just do a 3-5 cold. It's going to pay you $2 or $3 for $1 if you want. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Eric. Oh, Botox. That's what it is, right? I've never injected anything in my face. I promise you that. Looks like you have an admirer, Angela. Wow. Can you hear me, Angela? That's true. That's true, Ron. Very good. Hey, and listen, as soon as I'm done with this coffee, I'm gonna take some more of those shots as well. It's not going to be Belvini though, because that's completely gone. And 100% of that Belvini was drank on this show. Shit. Man, we made a half hour go by fast, didn't we? Okay, so I mean, if you can get this one horse to come in second or third, maybe the three, and well, I just said 3-5. I apologize. I take that back because I thought I was referring to this three here. Okay, so I take that back. I couldn't separate this 3 and 5. I apologize. You have an admirer, Angela. Thank you, Diego. It's my man. I haven't heard from you in a while. It's always good to hear from you. So I think I've told you guys this before. You could do a daily double, but it's not going to pay anything. 1, 3, 5, or I'm sorry, 3, 5 with 3. Maybe just roll the dice and go, okay, 5 or 3. 5 or 3. Who's faster? Cutback in distance, I mean, it's not a cutback. 6.5. This guy went 6.5 and ran good against a 52 group. I mean, this guy is 8 races with 3/3. I probably have to take the 3, honestly. I think the 3's maybe go gate to wire. What about a 3-3 double? But I think I've told you before, of all the wager types in our system, they're all flat bet profits, even after takeout, except for the daily double. The best we could get that daily double was a negative 10% ROI. That's why I never played daily doubles in tournaments. Bombs away, Bob. How are you, Bob? I'm so glad you did. I'm so glad you did.
Perfect samurai.
You know, I don't know. Honestly, I'm just really not in contact with anybody at TVG anymore except for Dave Weaver. And we never talk about anything like that.
All in line.
All right, good luck, everybody. Maybe 3 will go gate to wire. It's my last minute hunch.
And they're off. Maybe a step slow there for Megabond. Speed from in between runners comes. McKay right out to the front with the nose in front. American Code will apply pressure to the inside, and Extreme Force is 3 wide, 4 wide. The perfect.
You know, when you see a jockey trying to conserve a horse like this, it means he doesn't feel like he's got a bunch of horse. You know, usually.
Battle up front. American Code with the nose in front, now a neck in front of McKay, who's right there.
I mean, because why would you even mess around with the horse?
Perfect Samurai is a length and a half off the leading trio with 4 furlongs left to go. Second to last, Kitua Thunder, and at the back, Megabond. 2 favorites hook up now. It's American Code to the inside of Extreme Force. They're 1-2. American Code with the nose in front. Extreme Force right to the outside. They've separated about 3 from the perfect Samurai, who's back there in third. Dropping back was McKay.
I mean, the one's going to get third. I mean, we called this.
Back to the field. Quarter mile left to go. The battle is on here. Extreme.
How's the Scotty long shot? I mean, it's pretty amazing. He's not even trying right now. The jockey knows he's got the 7's measure. So he's not even trying. It's going to come in 3-5-1.
Not done yet. American Code is trying to put away Extreme Force, who will not go away inside the 16th. Extreme Force to American Code. 2 noses to the wire. Extreme Force.
The 5 got up there. I got to stop calling that stuff. Hey, it came in 5-3-1. Who left the business? Megan left the business? Boom, Alan. Look, okay. See, we got the 1 in the 3rd spot, right? That was good. No, that's true. Good call. That's right. I forgot to bring that up. I was bringing that up early on, but last couple of weeks, I think I forgot. You know, on these horizontals, you're getting a 12% takeout.
It's photo finish. Photo finish in race 2.
I was there a little bit, Jay, wasn't I? Oldie got that. I mean, we called the 1 in 3rd. Yeah, I mean, there's money to be made. That you got it, Anthony, right on. See? You got it, Keith? Good. I will say this about Megan. I never hung out with her or anything, so I don't know her very well. I saw her many times at TVG in the studio. I will say this, 14-1 on that one, right? That was, we had that 3-5 with 3-5 with 1. That should have been money for everybody. Megan's a hell of a handicapper. She really, really is. I know, Gary. I met Michelle Yu a couple of times. Yeah. Because I'm really good friends with Peter Urton, and they work over there at Santa Anita. I met her. I know I've not really followed Michelle as much because I, obviously with Megan on TVG, when I was working there, I would see a lot of her tickets and stuff. Right on, Scott. What up, brother? I know. Come on, you guys. You got to step up the likes. We got 220 people watching, but only 99 likes. Come on. It only just literally just go right below and press the like button for us, okay? The reason we ask you to do that, from what I'm being told, is it's extremely important on our YouTube channel. And when there's more likes, then we start to trend more, and they'll start letting other people know that are interested in horse racing to come watch our show or follow us. That's why. Thanks, Joey. I appreciate that. So I really appreciate if you like the show. You guys should check out that VIP Facebook group. It's pretty cool. Everyone's helping each other. And if you're new to the show as well, it's really big because everyone will help you.
The 4-year-old from Kentucky by Constitution out of Yawkey Way. Winning owner is Cortland Farms. Winning trainer is Steve Asmussen. The winning jockey, Stuart Elliott.
I'm not a fan of win bets because very few people. By the way, Chris Griffin did a great job on that call. That trifecta, wow, come on. $2.65 for that try. That's crazy. Everyone knew it was the 5 and the 3, huh? That's why we couldn't separate it. How amazing are the win percentages, by the way? I'm going to get back to that question. Look at these win percentages on this. Look at this. 48% on the 5 and 46 on the 3. Is that insane? And then have the Scotty long shot for second. It's pretty cool. You know what? The more I think about it, this was a small field, right? I mean, we only had 6 horses in the race. So to answer that question, I'm not a fan of win bets unless it is a horse that you played a horizontal, and then you're trying to get your money back in case you don't win that horizontal bet. So I don't like win bets. I think exactas and trifectas, like I play in tournaments, are key. I like favorites. First of all, I will tell you this too. You're never going to make money just betting long shots to win. I promise you. You're never going to happen. That's why they're long shots. And then if you only bet favorites to win, you're never going to make money. You're going to lose your ass there as well. What you have to do is what I do. What I did today. In what, a 7-horse field, I took a horse that went off at like 4 to 5, keyed that horse with the Scotty long shot for the second spot and the third spot, and made like, I think it was like $12,000 or $11,000 total. So to answer your question, it's more like that. And my cover bet's the one that won. We always have somebody, Deb. Yeah, we had like 8 or 10 people not like last time, but what does that mean? Who knows? You know what I noticed? There's a lot of, and this is great. By the way, this is not a slight. There are a lot of touts out there that, and I've said this all along, they should be using this tool no different than they would use the racing form or whatever they use, right? And then if they're really good at interpreting the information, they would give out their picks, right? And there's so many people doing that, and I love it. I think it's great. I think it's credibility to us and what we're building right now. So I hope more of them realize that. And the reason I bring that up is so more people that are giving out their picks, more power to them. The information's here. Why wouldn't you use it? And just because you like the Scotty top pick, who cares? So does 100 other people. It doesn't matter. So kudos to those guys. And there's some really good handicappers that just know how to take the information right there and give it. And very few people know how to bet though. Hey, Bob, believe me, Bob, let me tell you something. Mike's working on this right now. We've already talked to a few of the data providers for Australian racing, UK racing, and Hong Kong racing. You guys are going to be able to play 24/7 on this site. There's some really big things coming. I want to, you know how I am. I'm actually, when a friend tells me a secret, I'm pretty good at it. But when I know something that I know doesn't have to be a secret, man, I was like regurgitating out of my mouth, right? But I'm not going to do it. There's some good stuff coming up. I'm just going to tell you. Good stuff. So what I try to look for, did we miss another race? Literally, we just have Sam Houston. I got to talk for 20 more minutes before the next race. Is this for real? Meadowlands coming up. Hold on here. Let's see what we got. I can do it. You guys know I love to talk. Doesn't matter. I'm just kind of messing around. I think Charleston already went off though, didn't it? Right? How good are those, right? It's pretty cool. To give those probable payouts for trifectas is a huge, huge, huge thing. I already can see you staying up late at night and you got nothing to do. It's like 2 a.m. and you're like, well, the stock market's not open. I need some action. So hell, I'm going to go play Hong Kong. I can see it. Races over at Chucktown. Thanks, Deb. I appreciate that. Love chatting with you guys too. So I think what I wanted to do was show you guys, we'll go to, let's just say Charlestown race number 4. So a lot of times what I'm doing is I'm looking for metrics to line up. So in this race, GSR means absolutely nothing, but the SOR, don't forget when you see 8 races here, okay, in case for those of you that don't know. Yeah, I know, Tom, it does. We're going to have international racing on here. You guys are going to absolutely love it. And you know what's cool about that? It'll be the exact same user interface.
On track.
So right now, if you want to play Australia, you got to farts around trying to figure out how to read their past performances and all that. You won't even have to mess with it. And there's some good racing down there. I know. I was at Rose Hill. I went down there, Keith. I was there for a month. I traveled all over that country.
Gypsy Leather, number 3. Scotty
yeah, I love trifectas anyways, Bob. Yeah. Hey, it's good to see Bob on here.
Number 4, it's Corey
you can never forget Bob because of the icon that he's got there, right? I mean, you can't stop looking at that thing run.
With Mark McDonald, Mark 4, the owner and trainer. Reggiano, number 6, Andrew McCarthy for Vincent.
No, you do. You have to protect. If you do, first of all, if I play, let's just say a $500
trained by Williams
pick 6.
Friendship Stables,
and I've got 2 singles. I better have some money aside to bet. If I'm willing to bet $500 on that, I'm essentially betting that money on those singles. So you have to be prepared to bet those as well. And you know, it's a double check system because if you're not willing to bet them, so ask yourself, when you are ready to play a ticket, let's just say a pick 6 ticket. Hold on here. I'm going to have to.
And our top pick here, 6 Reggie.
Ken Workton's great, but I'm going to get rid of that.
Favorite pace.
So if you're not willing to bet as a double check system, $500 on any of the, let's just say you only have 1 single. If you're not willing to bet $500 on that horse to win, you shouldn't be singling that horse and playing that ticket. Yeah, Jared. So I appreciate that question. Look at you strategically keeping the show going. I like that, Jared. It could be my co-host. Yeah, it's going to be fun, Chrissy. Yeah, so John right now, who's responsible for every algorithm. Early on, they've gotten way too sophisticated now. But early on, it was John and I for hours upon hours working on the algorithms because John didn't know anything about horse racing. So now he doesn't even need me at all. He just doesn't, which kind of hurts me, to be honest with you. But so I hope this makes sense to you guys. So try to picture me putting 700 hours. So John gave me this tool that said, here you go, Scott. We've got 10 algorithms here, and you've got to mix and match. You can put 3 together, you can put 4 together, you can put 5 of them together, you can put 2 together, and you've got to find the sweet spot. And then what I would do is I would go, okay, I mean, can you imagine how many different combinations there are? I probably didn't even get 1% of the combinations. So I'll go, okay, we'll take this algorithm that's who's most likely to be second with the top Scotty pick, and let's try those 2. And then I'd press a button and it would run and go, okay, that's a negative 25% ROI. It was all based on ROI. I was just doing this constantly. That's how this was born. But John and I always knew that one day he would take every one of our algorithms and he would do a regression formula running every different combination, millions of combinations to find the sweet spot on every wager type. And John's working on that right now. And I said, John, how long is it going to take? He's like, weeks. 2 weeks? 3 weeks? He's like, weeks. He won't tell me. You guys know as much as I know. I'm almost done with my coffee. I'm kind of excited about it because then I'm going to break out the Bellwini. Is it Bellwini? I don't even know what a Bellwini is. This, by the way, if you don't have a Yeti, you're missing out. I can keep this coffee hot for an hour if I wanted, maybe longer. This is way more advanced than that ticket maker, to be honest with you. Not even being competitive. It's just the truth. Not even close. I'm going to sound, cocky, but there's just, I know the numbers. There's nothing that exists that even competes or is even close with what we're doing. Come on now, Michael. Don't take this show dirty. I don't, Manny. I'm singling the 3. That's taboo. By the way, Manny, you're not allowed to ask about another horse when we have a single. You can't do it. Bullet. You know what? I've never had the bullet, but I've heard that. You want to hire John? I had to give him part of this company. That tells you how expensive John is, and well worth it. Yeah. A Monte Carlo simulation. I'm not sure what a Monte Carlo simulation is. If you're talking about the mock race right now, what are we talking about? It is. Oh, well, I mean, obviously I like bourbon, especially on the show. I've drinking that entire bottle of Belvini. Isn't it funny how last week, or Thursday, remember how we were losing, but we were right there. So it's not like we were off. We were just had bad racing luck. And the very second I broke out the bourbon, we started winning. Did that not happen? We're gonna be doing multi-tickets. Jerry, I feel you. Bob, you need this, the Yeti. If I was to do a commercial for Yeti, I'm not gonna embarrass myself. How many minutes to Sam Houston? It needs a bourbon sponsor. That's actually true. What up, Charles? Jim loves that mock race, Charlestown race 4. All right, I'll break out the mock race. What the hell? Always gets me in trouble. This mock race is junk, though. Okay, I need you all to know that this is like the very basic beginning of the mock race. Scotch. It's Scotch. My stepfather just corrected me. Actually, this is going to sound really bad, but I'm telling you, I'm not a drinker. What's the difference between bourbon and scotch? Is there a difference? I thought scotch was a form of bourbon, isn't it? Oh, you're referring to the ticket generator? So Brian, re-ask me your question based on the ticket generator. I apologize. I missed that. Balvenie is a scotch, not a bourbon. Right. Okay. That's what David's telling me right now. I always thought it was a bourbon. I had no idea. Isn't that terrible? That's a good idea. Yeah. Okay. So Jim said, "Hey, let's do this. Run the mock race." I know. I know it's bad. I know, but I'm just not really a drinker. It started kind of happening on the show. All right, so 145. I don't know what a Monte Carlo simulation is, Brian. Maybe we can look that up. Hold on here. What is a Monte Carlo simulation? Are a broad class of computational algorithms that rely on repeated random samplings to obtain. Okay, yeah, it's probably similar to that, Brian. It's probably similar. I know that it's gotten way more advanced currently. The new systems, they're way more advanced, and that's why we're changing what we're using, and or the different algorithms. So we've been updating. You guys don't even know it, but we've been updating many algorithms. The GSR got a big boost. So, yeah, and the 2 horses even money right now at Charlestown. That horse is getting over bet. Interesting, huh? The 3 is a big overlay. And the system doesn't like it. So let's look at the 145 just for the hell of it. Scotch whiskey is malt whiskey or grain whiskey made in Scotland. Scotch whiskey must be made in the manner of specified by law. So they actually have a law in Scotland of how it's going to. I know it originated from there, but so they have a law of the way it has to be made. Like you can't vary from it. So Brian, again, to answer your question, I think that's, so I know this from what John's told me. So it must be that through more and more races that happen, it slowly, it gets better. So it's probably something to that manner. The 1 horse, it's here. It's right here by my side. By the way, this was only for the win. This wasn't for the the ticket that got in 6th place. I mean, this thing is just too big. Oh yeah. I mean, that thing's it's gonna travel with me. I'm gonna take this thing with me to California when I go back and visit my boys over there in Newport Beach. Daniel and Tasso. The 1 horse. I mean, this 1 horse, why not? Why can't he win? The 4 and 5? It'd be interesting, right? Hold up there's Justin. Wait, who said, you know what? We're feeling a little cheated on, Justin. Where have you been? You weren't here last show. All of a sudden you just roll up. I know, right? Hey, sometimes you just got to laugh at yourself. All right? Sometimes you just got to do that. No, I mean, I've met some great people here over at Gulfstream Park, too. I mean, people that are really big, great tournament players. It's really a lot of fun. No, you can't, Bob. I wish. I haven't even opened a bank account here. Banks are closed. It's crazy. I went over to Bank of America, which is just a throw from my place, and they're like, "Sorry for the inconvenience. We're permanently closed." Thank you, Anthony, for that. Like, who? How do you permanently close a bank? I need a bank. I need a bank. So, is it okay? I literally sent a 77,000. So I got the first check. I sent a $77,000 check in the mail. Would any of you do that? I mean, I don't know what else to do. My man, Justin. We're just getting going. Welcome. It's hot as hell in this place. Hold on, I gotta put my air on. All right, I guess the hot jacket's got to go. All right, let's do this. I'm sweating up in here. I'm like, why am I sweating? Maybe it's all the questions that I can't answer. How exactly, Joe? How is everything not digital? How is everything not an algorithm? How are morning lines done by a human? We're going to change that. Hey, Mike, or anybody, hey, Justin, can you get rid of this Winkler character? Bot? Or Mike? I think Mike's out because somebody please get rid of this guy. I think the only two people that can do it is Mike or Justin. We could do Los Al, Jay. Of course, we got to do Los Al, right? I still have got some good friends there. Now, always rooting for my boy, for sure. Thanks, Jerry. I appreciate that. Hey, it takes that to get you to get on the chat room. I'll start talking about bank stuff all the time. Justin got rid of him. Okay, there you go. Justin, you made it just in time. We've got some big things going on right now. I would just tell you that in light of that. That's true, Dan. All right, that's good to say. We got to do a pick three. All right. I can't keep up with you guys. And then I feel bad if I miss it. Somebody takes the time to type all that stuff in, and if I miss it, then I feel like crap. Sometimes I'll watch the show back. Not very often because I don't like watching myself, but sometimes I'll watch it back, and then I'll see how many I missed, and I feel like crap.
HRP, so just allow yourself enough time to get your wagers in throughout the evening here at San Houston Race Park.
Anthony, you're playing with a $2.60 bankroll. I'm not sending you my check. Yes, we need to do a vertical. Good call, Gary. We still have 8 races to go. Isn't that awesome? Right? Yeah. Oh, we got to open this up. So we're single to the 3. So we'll do an $8. And that's what it gives us. So I would look at the average SOR.
Fields approaching the gate.
I mean, the 8 horse has 4 wins and 10 tries. The 5 horse, I would have to put the 5. I would have to add the 5 in here. So I'm going to lock that race there. I kind of like the 5 just based on that right there. But this, if the 5 wins or the 3 wins, this is not going to pay anything.
Post time for tonight's third. 1 mile is the distance.
You know what I do sometimes? If I like a horse like this, I'll put money to win on this 3. It's even money, but if I bet $100 on it and it wins, I get $100 back. And then that would cover my bet here as well and my horizontal bet. You know, you could also cut. I think the 6 is the other horse. I will say that. I think somebody asked me about the 7 horse at 29-1, but the horse I liked for second was clearly the 6. I'll say that. But I'm now interested a little bit in the 5 and the 8. I'm not really liking, based on what I'm seeing, I'm not liking the Scotty long shot that much. I would say 3 over 6 over 5-8. And I'd come back with an exacta 3 over 5-8. Something like that. Good luck, you guys. Oh, especially in $5,000 claimers, for sure.
Katie and AJ's Grant, top 2 in the wagering right now.
What are you talking about, Steve? You're the best.
7 Violets last to load. Starter Paul Stutes.
I don't have any horses right now. And the horses I did get, we got a couple of wins, but
all in line. All set. And they're off. Broken a real even line. 7 Violets hard set goes right out to the front, and 7 Violets will cross over and get to the rail. We'll go up.
I mean,
Second, second is Kona Katie, who's in the 2-path. Out wider comes High Class Euro. Saving ground, and the yellow blinkers there is Button Mushroom.
I mean, the 3 is so much best in this race, it's not even funny. And to go check back like that and lose 5 lengths is just horrific. The only good news we've got right now is the 7 horse is really pressing upon the 6, and we could get a little bit lucky. But I thought the 8 deserved a look. Who's on the 3? Oh, what a terrible ride. It's the same situation we talk about. I don't care whether he wins or not. I want him to win, don't get me wrong. But when these jockeys just break a horse out of the gate without asking them, they just kind of like break. It's ridiculous. That's the difference between losing and winning by a nose.
Here comes AJ's Grand is going to be wide as they're moving towards the far turn. These front 4 have separated a bit. Ruby Does Sparkle is chasing.
I mean, 6 is struggling.
Back gets Button Mushroom well into the far turn.
8 seems to be struggling as well. We might get there just out of default.
It's 7 Violets trying to take them all the way. Kona Katie is under a full drive. 3 wide is High Class Euro. 4 wide comes AJ's Grand. Sundance 7 is even trying to re-rally. Good race on here is the top of the stretch. 4 of them across the racetrack. 7 Violets has kicked on a bit. Kona Katie in between runners. AJ's Grand. Sundance 7 continues to build momentum as they approach the 8th pole. AJ's Grand here up on the outside. High Class Euro is trying to re-rally. Kona Katie even teeps out to the outside. AJ's Grand inside the final 16th. Kona Katie still chasing AJ's Grand.
367.
AJ's Grand gets it. Kona Katie for second. High Class Euro and Sundance 7 in 1 minute 41.7.
What up, Eric? I'm thinking about doing a show tomorrow. We've got the festival tomorrow, the Sam Houston Festival, so it should be good. Elliot, I mean, he was on the best horse by far, right? Inquiry? No, I don't think so, because the 6 really didn't check up, Oldie. I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't think so. Why are they showing the 6 horse? Ice cold try, right? I mean, you guys, why are the booms at right now? That was a Scotty long shot that got 3rd. Look, as a matter of fact, where are you guys? Look at this. 3, 6, 7 cold, and the 7 went out. The 7 got bet late to 12-1. What am I always telling you? This horse is 25-1 going in the gate. What do I always tell you about that? But still, I mean, that was cold.
Stand by for the order of finish here in race number 3.
Bang. Got that ice cold. All right, guys. There you go. And by the way, the 5 and 8 there is an inquiry, but I don't know on what.
Stewart's inquiry looking at the stretch run.
No.
Stand by for the numbers here in tonight's 3rd race.
Did not affect that 6 at all. Show the head on. I hope so, Pat. All right, we're going to have to sweat this out, huh?
Also, please note we have a rider's objection as well. So a jockey's objection here, 6 against 3. Your unofficial order.
The 6 was never beating the 3 ever, ever, ever. Just for my, this is not just because the 3 singled. Was never going to happen. And I don't feel like the 3, the 6, it wasn't even close. The 3 was well in front of the 6. Absolutely well in front of the 6. Absolutely garbage. You never even see the 6 hesitate.
At the 8th pole here in tonight's third. Hold all tickets.
It's completely clear. You never see the 6 hesitate, and he was never, ever going to catch the 3. I mean, they should literally just stop it right now and call it official. You can't forget that Scotty long shot, coach. You know that. I do think that was a bad ride by Elliott altogether. I mean, the entire thing.
Tonight's third race unofficially is number 3, AJ's Grand. She's an 8-year-old bred in Colorado.
I mean,
Grand Minstrel.
He broke the horse slow out of the gate, start, didn't even ask. And then down the stretch, he kind of looks down and then the horse veers in. He didn't even need to do that. He was completely gone and had him. So it shouldn't even be that. Good morning. It's evening here, but good morning to you, wherever you're from. Are you a bot or a real human? It was an overconfident ride. Yeah, it sure was. I often think that same thing. But since they called an inquiry, they might as well. If I'm a jockey, I guess I'm going to call an objection. But if I'm a jockey and I got to go to the room with all these other jockeys, I'm not calling an objection on that bull crap. That's for sure. You got to always watch that Scotty long shot, you guys. Always. We talked about the 5 and 8 too. It came in 3, 6, 7, 5, 8. All right, Justin. I mean, he was completely in front of the 6. What is it, a dumb move by Elliott? Yes.
Once again, stewards are taking a look at.
But he's clear. Look at that. I mean, right there. The horse reacted off of him. There was no interference.
Rider aboard the number 6.
6 was done.
Unofficial winner. 6 against 3. Riders objection. Stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets.
Jared, that's what the EE morning line essentially is doing. It's telling you what the odds, what it thinks the odds should be. So it's kind of implied odds. That's what it is. That's the way I use them anyways. Yeah, coach knows, especially over at Oaklawn Park, the Scotty Longshot's been money over the last couple of years. But that's the way I use the morning lines, Jared, the EE morning line. I mean, I just think this is just because of how dramatic it was, I can understand the inquiry, but I can also see that the 3 was far clear. And if that's their only view,
there will be no change.
Yeah, no change. Thank God.
In race 3, 3, 6, 7, 5, no change.
I'm like, we can't go through another disqualification. You got about this much coffee left. That's when all the good stuff starts happening. We start getting long shots that we actually have. Well, first of all, for you players with a budget of $2.60, this was a pretty cold superfecta. Could have had this. What do you guys think the superfecta is going to pay? I'm going to say for 10 cents, $2.50. Why is Stewart not riding an Oaklawn? I think he was just probably had dreams of the riding title here, probably, because there's a lot of competitive jockeys over there at Oaklawn. $24 for 10 cents, you think, Manny?
Race 3 is official. Exacta 470. Trifecta $11.05.
Yeah, 24 bucks for a buck, essentially. Yes.
Final running time 1 minute 41.73. Good prices up there for you here in just a second. Coming up will be tonight's fourth.
I used to be pretty good at this. I don't try to do it very much anymore.
5.5 furlongs.
Oh, it's way more. I mean, you got $77.80 for $1. You guys got to be very happy about that. I mean, are you serious? That's amazing. That's a great payout for horses that we talked about. Yeah, Elliot's first call for Asmussen. All right, so first thing we got to do is run this. Yeah, very nice try. So it's saying 3-5. Let's see what. All right, well, and those are the top two, Scotty, top two win percentages. There you go. So let's go $48. We'll lock in the 3-5, regenerate. And let's look at race number 2. Are they first-time starters? What are they? No. That's kind of weird. I've never seen that before. Huh. Something happened. Well, it's not letting me run it. I don't know why. So let's look at the average SOR. So look, this horse, the 5, 4 wins, 4 seconds, and 4 thirds, no doubt about it, but has been facing much easier competition. This 4 has been in the money as well, has a good number. So let's look at these carefully. So what I do now is I'm going to defer back to the handy view. The 5 doesn't like to pass horses. Well, if that's the case, then you single the 3, but the 3 is not getting bet. Oh, they're all overlays. This horse is at 1-9 right now. And I don't know why he is. Well, okay. No, I don't. I really genuinely don't know why he is. I mean, this 3 could give him a run for his money. Her. You know, another thing too, whenever you see a 1-9 shot, and I look and see, like, are there bridge jumpers, you know, betting this horse to show? I mean, if this horse doesn't come to the money, just gonna put 2 across the board or $2 to win on every horse. Or put 2 across the board on your favorite horse. You're going to get paid just in case. But I think the 5 is likely to be in the money, but I think you're going to end up seeing the 3 go off at about probably 3 or 4 to 1. This horse is going to get bet down. The owner on the 5 probably bet a big, you know, probably bet $3,000 or $4,000. Okay. What up, Vito? Caleb did add the 3. Caleb's a good handicapper. I respect Caleb's handicapping ability for sure. Okay, so I'm going to look at the SORs here. This guy's fast. Dream On Brother is very, very fast. Dream On Brother. This guy can rate. Man, maybe this race is tougher than I actually thought. I don't like the 1. You got to take chances. I don't like the 1. Scotty long shot, no speed, wide post. Don't like the 7. 4 horse. I don't like the 4. Papa Caballero. Very cheap. 38 SOR. Cheap speed. Don't like that horse. 3 horse is dropping in class. These horses win a lot. 6. He's a little cheap, but he can rate some. I'd probably use these 3 horses. I know I'm just talking to myself right now, but I know there's not a lot of time, so I'm trying to handicap this. But EE Morning Line says it doesn't like the 4. I'm going to believe it. It doesn't like the 2. It's a Scotty long shot. And it likes the other ones. So use these 3 horses. Now we're really narrowing this thing down. This 5 horse is pretty dominating here from what I can see. This guy's best seems to be on the lead. He's 1/50. This guy, I mean, I don't think he has to win. This guy seems a little cheap though. I think I kind of like this 3. Edgar Paris, not the 2. That's what I would do right here. You could single the 5 in the last race, but that's what I would do. I mean, some people, Marco, would say, hello, Marco, by the way. Some people would. 5 has 65% of the show money. Yeah, it makes sense. Sorry, if I missed a question you guys had. Sorry, I was trying to really focus in on the handicapping side. But this is probably what I would do. But if I wanted to play a smaller ticket, I would probably either single the 5 here or the 5 in the last race. One of the 2. A lot of 3s and 5s here and 6s. Huh? Look at it. We only have 4 numbers being represented right now. 2, 3, 5, and 6. You bet $100 on the Scotty long shot, Dan, and what in here? The 2? Dubai Royalty. So this is a quarter horse sprinting or going around the hook. They definitely can upset the apple cart. I can see what you're doing. I can see what you're doing. He could really screw up the 5. And it would set it up for the 3. It's not a bad wager. If we're going to lose to any horse in this race, I would guess it would be the 2, the quarter horse. And Kelly McDade's aboard. In Edgar, we trust. I'm always saying that about Edgar. And Ramon Goosey. I mean, those 2. Those are my 2 favorite jockeys. But I can understand that you taking a chance on 18-1 for sure. Got a few new people in here today. It's nice to see some of the new faces. If you haven't liked the show yet and you don't mind, please like the show. Click on the bell below and you'll get notifications whenever I'm doing a show. Thinking about doing a show tomorrow because they've got the Sam Houston Racing Festival tomorrow and all sorts of turf races, 3 graded stakes races, a bunch of non-graded stakes races. You guys want to come back tomorrow? Let me know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about doing it. Could be fun. Sunday, what else do we have to do on a Sunday? I don't know. So far, we're doing okay tonight. I mean, we'll see how we do tonight. Ramon's ridden for me. I did not know that. They're jockeys. Ramon's, he really is. How about Kelly McDade? She's no joke. She was sitting there on top of the riding circuit, I think hitting it like 27 or 28%, just says, I think I'm just going to not ride anymore for a while. She's young. She's insane. I know, Joey. That's true. It's, you know what, Scott, we do a really good job. I would say, wouldn't you agree? We did, last Saturday when we did the show, it was just hardly any horses in the races, and we were just nailing everything we were doing cold, remember? And there weren't a bunch of prices, but we were making money. And that's the same thing tonight. But as we continue to play like our horizontals, all we have to do is get it. We're alive in our pick 4 and pick 3s, right? Did you guys just get your money back in the pick 3s in the early pick 3? Is that all that happened? Because nobody said anything about hitting that. His brother is like the Michael Jordan of jockeys in the Philippines? You're kidding. Wow. Mom and dad just breeding superstar jockeys. What's going on here? It's like horses. I'm telling you, this is the weirdest thing. This is going to sound stupid, but I remember thinking to myself, I had this girl I was dating when I was a kid. I was like literally probably 18 years old, and she was just smoking hot. And then I went and she introduced me to her family, and she had 4 sisters, and all 4 were hot. And all I could do was look at the dad and said, "Dude, you should get paid to just breed. Like these women are just gorgeous, every one of them. Like it's just so." And it's the same thing with sires. Is it not true? Why do you think the GSR is so amazing? The GSR is it's insane. It's so good. Based on 3 generations, by the way. You guys are going to love Trainer's Edge one day too. Trainer's Edge is don't like to see that. Do not like to see that. How many horses that you see break the gate before the race or break through the gate win? I'm going to say 10% maybe. Doesn't happen. Yeah, I'm with you, Bob. If the 2 doesn't break on top, the 2 won't win. Quarter horses, most of them have to have the lead. 3 broke good. 5 broke terrible. Broke terrible. That's your big favorite being shoved on. Oh my gosh. That's the way we're going to start off at Los Al? I'm going to stick with Sam Houston. Come on, 13-1. Let's get the quarter horse in. You guys are like, what? 3's done. You can't break through the gate and win. 5's going to win for fun. You got to come through on the rail because the quarter horse is going to drift out wide. He's having a hard time controlling the quarter horse, and the 5's just absolutely loaded. He's going to go right in the middle of them, and he's just going to win for fun. You're not going to have to sweat. Is presented by Goosey, quickly gets the better of Taxi Man, and it does, Spencer. Yeah, it does. In hand, broke last and in hand late. It's the big favorite, but at least you're moving on. It's not a loss. It does. It accounts for trainers. It accounts for jockeys. I don't know what percentage of it accounts for that. It does not look at the morning line anymore. The old win percentage did. The new one doesn't. You had that, Wild Man? Nice. Do you guys see how early we have tracks now? Anybody? You guys see this? I want to refresh here. By the way, periodically just refresh. It just kind of resets everything, especially like if you're looking for races that are, like a race from like 4 days from now you want to look at, refresh your screen and it might be there. But look, so if we go look at races, we can look at races all the way through 2-4. What's up? Look at that. Sam Houston is up. Oaklawn is up. Let's look at it. I bet you the morning line's not there. It's not. from the odds maker, but you know what is there is the EE morning line. And the new win percentages don't rely on the morning line anymore. So that's why we're able to show you races. Who else? Is there anybody that has this Oaklawn Park all the way to 2-4 up? It's pretty cool. We were always the last to have all this up, so I'm pretty proud of it, as you can tell. Right? Right on, you guys. I mean, you guys were all kicking. You guys were busting my chops and saying, man, I mean, the races are Santa Anita's tomorrow, and you don't even have it up, and you were right. And it's because the morning line odds maker was taking so much time because our original win percentage algorithm relied very small, but it did, on the morning line. And then John and I worked on that, John specifically, and we changed it. Now it doesn't rely on that at all. And it gets the ROIs better too. So no one, and since then I've not heard one person say, well, it's just focused on favorites. It's not. It's a big difference. I wish that if a horse broke through a gate, they said, okay, if that happens, you have to wait 5 minutes before you run the race, so you give people time to get their bet back. Because I would have singled the 5 personally. Yeah, agreed. They should. They should. If they're thinking of horse players, they will do that. Jeff says hello, Marco. Sam Houston, we got to continue our theme. Like, can you listen? The goal is, I'm gonna throw it out there, but the goal is to run all the races, run the clock, rolling pick threes, just kind of like in craps. Let it ride, baby. Let it ride. That's what we're gonna do. Oh shit, there's notes here. I know, no, but not one person. Let's check out the notes. Chuck it out, as Dave would say. Chuck it out. Note here. Needs a lead for best. Runs with head up. Too tough in here. In that race. And that was a 74 SOR. Look at that. So the horse had no chance. This horse is fast enough to get the lead. Here's the thing. The one's going to be the favorite, no doubt. But there's some fast horses in here. I'm going to give you the horse that I think. There's 2 horses I think will be in the money over any of them. But I don't know how to I guess I'm going to try to tell you how to bet it, because you're like, Scott, you're the expert at this. You got to tell us. I don't know. You guys can interpret this stuff better than me. I'm just going to say this. I think the 2 and the 5 might run good. But you know, the one horse is either going to win by 3 or 4 or not finish in the money at all. So you need to plan for that. I don't know that the one's not going to stumble at the start. He's been on a layoff. She looks like a beast. She really does. She's on the rail though, and she needs a lead. The 3's fast as hell. The 6 is very fast. Let's see my notes. Every horse has a higher EE morning line, so essentially an overlay based on the morning lines, because the 1 is so low. That's true. So don't let the morning line on the EE morning line affect you. That was my point there. And then you want to always watch for young horses, because if they are off of layoffs, these young horses from their 2-year-old to their 3-year-old season, they can really mature. So there's no way of knowing. Maybe watch the workouts. I mean, it's tough, but you have to watch for that. I think this 5, it's got a low win percentage, I know, but I think the 5 might run good. There's so much speed in here. You know what's so funny? Like, somebody called me that the other day. I'm like, so you're a professional? I'm like, I never really even thought about that. What up, Trevor? It's good to have you. I didn't see you. You snuck in there. I'm just looking at Race View and Handy View. Big look from behind. I thought Cosmetology deserved to look from behind. If anybody pushes this 1 at all, I think the 2 or 5 closes. The 5's tactical. I think the 5's tactical. But if I had one horse that I had to bet was going to be in the money, it would be the 2, Cosmetology. Because there's so much speed. Because here's what's going to happen. If the 1's so fast, speed kills speed. So if the 1 is that fast, then the 3 stops. Then maybe the 5 stops. Then the 6 stops. And who gets up? So maybe do a 1-2 exacta. and then maybe do a 1 with 2 trifecta, something like that. And a smaller one is a saver, remember? And then do a bigger one with 2 with 3, 5, 6, because I left out the 4. Something like that. I think the 6 is going to run better. It has an outside post. I just don't know if this horse is tactical. But that was not a tough group last time out, and the horse had an easy lead and then lost, but probably needed the race. So initially I thought the 6 would improve, and then there's a part of me that thinks the horse is going to come in last. So I don't know, but maybe a 1-2 exacta and then a 1 all 2 trifecta. And I would definitely do a trifecta 1-2 all as well, just in case it happens. And then as a saver bet, don't you just have to bet the 2 to win in place? You have to. I know it sounds all crazy. This is just what I do. And I'm just hoping that the bet that I have that's the biggest is going to make me the most money. But I want to make sure that I get my churn. If you ask anybody, probably in every tournament I play, I have the highest churn because of my saver bets. And because I'm just really stupidly aggressive. But I wasn't in this last tournament. But I had to talk myself down off the ledge, because I'm in the lead. And I'm like, I know they're going to catch me. My subconscious was effing with me for sure. I'm like, nope, I'm going to let them catch me. No. It's like I had Satan on my shoulder or something like that. I'm like, telling me to go bet. I'm like, I'm not doing it, because both my entries were in first and second last year after the 8th race. Ask me how much money I had going after the race was over. A big goose egg. That's embarrassing, actually. We're going to see what happens. Is the 1 going to clear early? If the 1 does, she looks nice. She's going. Oh shit, Pat. Sorry. I didn't know what to do here. It was either a 1 or an all for me, is what besides the 4. I didn't like the 4 at all. No, I didn't play it any differently, Michael.
All in line. All set for the Derby's daughter.
All day, Jen.
And
I mean, there's a lot of speed in here, and the 1 did not clear. I mean, I knew the 6 was fast. I told you. I don't know if the 1 can rate.
Star of the North comes to apply pressure to Swift Red Bird. They move quick up front.
We're about to find out. And I thought the 5 could. I hoped, anyways. I thought maybe the 5 can rate some.
2 by 2 by 2, and the Derby's daughter, as they work towards the far turn. Swift Red Bird keeps the favorite hemmed in. Star of the North, nowhere to go right now. It's going to have to scoot through at the rail.
There's that 5.
Here comes Wink Texas. Bebop Baby is under a drive. 3 off those leaders. Cosmetology starts to kick it into gear, and at the back gets Great Affection. A quarter mile left to go, and Star of the North has wrestled the lead away, has had pressure all the way. Star of the North kicks for home. Swift Red Bird, Wink Texas. Cosmetology starts to catch the eye a little bit. Bebop Baby in 5th. Star of the North for a final 1/8 of a mile. Swift Red Bird will not give in. Swift Red Bird up on the outside. Star of the North towards the inside. Wink Texas.
2 just could not get there. The 1's going to get there, though. 156.
Star of the North will win the Derby's daughter.
I mean, she was very impressive. That 2 horse really made a move, and I thought, man, the 2 was going to get there. I genuinely thought, okay, the 5 or the 6 were going to stop, but they just didn't stop. Yeah, I'll chalk. Right on, Grandma. Well, you came to the right place, because we're playing Sam Houston. Alan, you're just hitting everything. Yeah, it's tough when you're getting all that chalk. I was impressed with the 1. Did not get the lead, sat on the rail there, and that was impressive. All right, let's get out to Charlestown. Some bonus coverage. Who is Sam Houston? Way to go, guys. I mean, the 2 didn't get there, so I don't know how good my handicapping was there, but thanks, brother. You had that, Anthony? You guys, okay, well, you guys had that. I mean, the 1 had a big number. I mean, I'm not, anybody could have picked the 1, but I really was hoping the 2 would at least get third, and that would have been perfect. But the 5, I mean, the 5 got there. We talked about the 5 too. I mean, you never know. I mean, the back half of the card, we could get prices all day. So you don't know. Okay. Swing your sword. Top Scotty pick. Top win percentage. Get rid of this horse. I mean, I have not seen, this is a first time starter. I don't think I've seen a horse with a 17. I mean, just off of that alone, I'm going to throw the horse out. I mean, he's getting bet though. 4% here on this is a first time starter. The connections are fantastic. I don't know why the number is so low. This horse out of Frosted. When a horse, I mean, it's a Scotty long shot, but when they bring a horse that's bred like this here, I worry about it. I'm guessing this horse cannot run. I mean, this horse is really bred to go long. I like the favorite. I like the 3. And then I mean, this is chalk. I think 3-2-6. I think there's something about this 6 horse I like to maybe get in the money, but I like 3-2. Yeah, I'm not liking the Scotty long shot very much. Let's look at the morning line. 3-1 on the morning line. We had it at even money. So right now, based on our morning line, the 3 horses value is top Scotty pick, top win percentage by far. It's interesting that the 6 horse is getting such a big number. I mean, got a lot of bullets, but not facing. It hasn't been. There's not been a lot of horses on those. Maybe you got to do it. You probably have to do an exacta on the win percentages just to cover. But maybe do a 3/2/6. If it comes in 3-2, you probably make a buck or two. If it comes in 3-6, you do okay. I mean, that seems the prudent thing to do. I think the cutback here is good. So the 3 horse actually faced the 2. What am I missing here? And it looks like the 2 beat the 3. And the 2 went off at 4-1 that day, and the 3 horse went off. Am I missing something? At 7-1. Isn't that weird? Why is this horse getting more action than the 2? See, you didn't think you were going to come here to this show and get a history lesson, did you? But that's exactly what you're getting. I like it. Bring more on, please. We've got a bunch of history buffs here for sure. So you're welcome for sure. I almost moved to Texas. Hey, listen, more power to them too. They do, seriously. They want to separate off from the rest of the country. I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to touch that topic.
Starting gate.
They're at the gate. I got to believe this 2 is going to run good. I don't know about the first time starter. I like the post. The 4 horse is getting bet, and the connections are fantastic. But it's on the inside. There's some fast horses here. I tell you what, I'm leaning towards the 2. Maybe is it the post? It could be the post. Maybe it's the post. This horse is going to save ground. I would be betting the 2 to win personally. 2, 3, 6, 4. I don't like the Scotty long shot, and I especially don't like the rail.
Frosted White Face, Moss Boss, Jess's Reserve, Red's Image.
Swing Your Sword, golden answer also in. Last one to load will be Jimmy the Paco. Jimmy the Paco moves up and in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Swing Your Sword breaks out on top. Moss Boss also away in good order, but it will be Swing Your Sword.
Did the 2 just check up? I can't tell what happened there. Is he trying to go to the outside of the 3? I can't really tell. It looks like he had a ton of horse, but he's having issues. And here comes the first time start of the 4. Now the 2 is having to send from the inside, and the horse is just not liking it. I mean, the 2 was so much best in this race, it's not even funny.
He's now lost a ton of ground back to 4th.
And remember I told you the 6 needed longer? Look at the 6 right now. I mean, put that horse on your notes. Look at that. He's not even trying.
Swing Your Sword is still the target. Swing Your
2's just had a horrible trip the entire time.
Big move in between runners on the backstretch, but he's
what? I don't even. Did you see that? What's he jumping? He's a head case. That 6 was fantastic. Watch that 6. The 6 went longer. That's where the GSR Plus is really handy. That 2 had all sorts of. I don't know if he caused his own trouble. He's like jumping. He's seen shadows or something. I don't know what the hell happened there. That was crazy. But I mean, I'll put a note on the 6, of course. Four ran good. I mean, got bet. And it's exactly what we thought. 1 had no issues that I saw. Boom. You got that, Joey? Sweet. A mouse. That's what it looked like, right? That guy was just, yeah, it was, I mean, the 2 was best in that race. The 2's better than the 3, as generally speaking. Not today, not tonight, but the 2 is, yeah. By the way, too, look at that 2. That 2 has 6 lifetime races, 3 seconds and 2/3. It's a horse you want to follow because this is a 3-year-old lightly raced that could get better. So, something to watch for anyways. Very green. I just would have put a note, very green, but can run.
Three, 2, 4, 5. Winner number 3, Swing Your Sword. Second was the 2 Moss.
Right, something like that.
4 golden answer, and 4th was the 5. Jess's Reserve. 3, 2.
That's all the horses' reaction when you bet it, Jay. Stop betting our horses, Jay. I know. I don't know why I do that. Of course. Wow. Well, no, the 3 horse, yeah. Holy crap. 109 races in the last 365 days. And Anthony Ferrier and Arnaldo Boca Chica are 40%. It's about as high as you're going to see with that many samples. And then you have a top Scotty pick and a top win percentage. I mean, go to the bank, right? The 2 is still better than the 3, though.
Swing Your Sword, owned by John Finelli, trained by Anthony Ferrier, and ridden to victory by Arnaldo Boca Chica.
Paul Espinoza, one of the good guys. You guys like Paul? I've never met Paul, but I talked to him a lot when I was on TVG. And I really liked him. Seems like a genuine nice guy. Should follow him on Twitter. I don't know what his Twitter address is, but you should follow him on Twitter. Okay, who did we play in the pick 4 at Los Alamitos? Who do you guys have? Pick 3, $36. Should we run this? Let's see here. That's the pick 3 ticket, $18. $18. We'll play. So you guys got this? That's the horizontal. In case you don't know what a horizontal is, believe it or not, I get a lot of questions. You'd be surprised. A lot of people don't know what a horizontal is. So a horizontal essentially is a daily double. So that's 2 races in a row, or a pick 3. And I think we need to be respectful of a lot of new people as well, because we're trying to attract new people to the game, right? So a pick 3 is 3 races in a row. Pick 4 is 4 races in a row. Pick 5, 5 races in a row. And a pick 6 is 6 races in a row. Those are called horizontals. And verticals are essentially up and down. Exactas, trifectas, superfectas, super high fives. I missed any? Yeah, that's it. Got it? Capiche? Pat, you're on the 3. Fort Lewis Rivers. Oh, no, that's the wrong race. Saddle Bar. Really? Okay, let's look. Can we run the mock race this time or no? I don't. The mock race seems to be busted. I don't know what's going on. Let's refresh and see if we can get it back. Come on, John. I'm trying to do a show here. There we go. Sometimes just a good refresh. Six, based on the mock race. 14-1. Okay, hold on. We got to see what race he used. So this is a 4.5 furlong race. We want it. It's using 1,000 yards. It's using the 1,000 dirt. I guarantee you. And that might be the right race, the right thing to do. But okay, first of all, let me just say this: this horse faced Open Company $5,000 claimers last time out and didn't run very good. These are 4,000 claimers, non-winners of 1. It's a restrict over a period of time. That's essentially what it is. I don't. That horse is not going to run like that. And here's another thing. This horse needs to be near the pace and wasn't near the pace. I think the 6 could run better from this post. 14-1. I don't. It's not going to run like that. For a second, don't think that horse is going to win like that. Okay, so don't go betting your life savings on that 6 horse because of that mock race. Okay, remember I always tell you this is a very basic version. And this horse, but this horse won against Open Company 2 back. This horse is a horse to beat. By the way, Jesus Uranga trained for me, and he's not only a fantastic trainer, but he's a fantastic guy. The 2 horse. Let's see if we run. I want to run the 11-13 race against the 3 horse on the 2. Just see 11-3, and the 6 horse is 12-27, right? No, 6 horse is really 11-28. Just curious about the 6 and the 2 when I run this. So 2's fast. So the 3 horse is really interesting as well. I will say the 2's the horse to beat. I think the 3's going to run good, though. I think the 3's going to press the 2. And then I would not going to be surprised if these 2 horses duel if some long shot came from behind, but let's hope not. And then if it is a long shot, let's hope it's the 6. I had a little bit tougher time with this one, a little bit.
Racing. Dream On Brother about the last into stride, but is picking up steam quickly to contest the lead. Several of them having an early look for the lead. Captain N. Baron very prominent. It's Dream On Brother now going to a narrow lead over Captain N. Baron, followed by Tomasino. Bounty Hunter the inside, Saddle Bar splits those. Earl Grey posted 4 wide, 4 lengths off the lead. Papa Caballero 2 off last. A quarter mile to run. Dream On Brother leads Captain N. Baron ever so narrowly. 2.5 lengths away, Tomasino. Saddle Bar along the fence, and Earl Grey on a wide run. They're followed to the top of the stretch by Papa Caballero and Bounty Hunter. Homeward bound. It's Captain N. Baron, Dream On Brother. They're racing tightly. 2 lengths clear of Tomasino and Earl Grey. Saddle Bar the inside. Captain N. Baron goes by Dream On Brother. Tomasino and Earl Grey finish.
Oh, God.
Captain N. Baron too good.
It seemed like that. And the 2 broke bad, and all of a sudden I'm looking at this thing going, man. 6 made it interesting for a second there. I thought maybe the 6 could get there, but the 4 ends up getting there. It looked like that, unfortunately. When I started looking at that thing, I didn't trust it. Captain Barron. Ramon Goosey. Ramon, we trust. You had that, Tom? Nice. I mean, the horse had a decent win percentage for sure. All right, let's get out to Sam Houston. That might be the well, some of you guys had that, but that might be the first one we've actually lost. Tom, you're on one right now. Pick six. You've got $2.40 to play with, Anthony. And you want me to look at a pick six? Come on. We're going to do a pick three. Because the other one was chalk. 4-7 is what it came in. I mean, prices for sure. All right, race number 5. EE morning line in the 3. Check this out. 8-1 in the morning line, 3-1 an hour morning line. Okay? Shaka laka laka. And new trainer. Often that can produce a change. The horse has got a good average SOR. One try in 2 races. The 4-horse, Tasuke, or Tasuke. That's a small city in New Mexico, actually, just outside of Santa Fe. Yeah, I was looking on it today. I Googled it, and yeah, you had to look and see that you can actually go there and visit. It's interesting. Some of the tourist things to do. But that love and feeling. You've lost that love and feeling. Whoa, that love and feeling. You've lost that love and feeling. Now it's gone, gone, gone. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Baby, baby, I get down on my knees for you. Top Gun. Is that I was young. I was a young man when that movie came out, but one of the best, right? You got to have no fear. Oh my God. I don't know where that came from. What's wrong with me? Paul Pearson takes over. Shane Laviolette jumps aboard. Scott Young aboard the 3. EE Morning Line is very good. Tasuke, Clinton Stewart, I liked that horse as well, besides it being a small city in New Mexico. Foot's back. I thought we got rid of Foot. Where's Mike or Justin when we need them? What the hell? Get rid of this person. No, that's the thing, Mac. No scotch yet. Imagine if I actually have my scotch. It's coming. We just lost our first race at Los Al, so now I got to break out the scotch for sure. What up, Jared? Was I supposed to overnight some silks to Sam Houston? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I have that effect. Is it a female? I have that effect on females. My mom is texting me saying the Righteous Brothers aren't very happy right now. Okay, who's Sophie Doyle is writing figure. That's who you're talking about, I'm assuming. Yep. I have to bet Sophie. Yep. That's fair enough. It's the Scotty's second pick. Oh, it keeps the jockeys from looking around? Fair enough. I put the 7 horse had a chance, by the way, but has no speed from that 7 hole. So I didn't like that. I'm leaning more towards the 7 kind of being, I mean, you guys are killing me if this horse wins, but this is the type of horse I like to throw out so it'll spread out a little bit. But I can't leave this horse out. How much time do we have? 4 minutes? Okay. So, oh shit, I have notes. I like this 3, by the way. All right, so we're going to have to take a risk. Okay, now this is the part of the show where I have to handicap now. Before, I could just spread out. Now, oh, God, okay. What do we got here? No, I need to lock the race. Let me lock it. That's locked. All right, regenerate. Now it's going to single the 4 or the 8 right now is what it's going to do because I added a horse. All right. And I put on there 8 catches a paceless field. All right, so maybe single the 8. Tasuki's getting bet, but I don't think this horse is fast enough. The 8 from the outside post. I think the 8's the fastest horse in the race. What am I seeing? I mean, look at Contreras only hits at 5%. Castellanos only hits at 13%, and they're 20% together. So they won 4 races and 20 tries so far this year. I like the 8 best. Now, you want to do something else? That's cool. You want to add, what else did I say? EE morning line on the 3's good. I have a feeling a wall is going to come. The 8's going to get the lead, I think. And then a wall, the 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, or 1, 3, 4, 7 are going to start coming. I mean, you could do an 8 on top with a 1, 3, 4, 7 vertical, right? Or you could do a 1, 3, 4, 7 with 8 as a cover, smaller. And just because I sang that song so well, that Love and Feeling might just get up, but I don't like the rail. But the horse is tactical. I have a feeling this horse might run good. What if you did something like this for $40? Would this be unreasonable? Too much money? I don't know. Maybe 1-8 with 1, 2, 4, 8 with 1, 3, 5, 8, 9. Man, my mom's bagging on my Righteous Brothers song. Come on, Mom. Baby, baby, I get down on my knees for you. Boom, 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 boom. I could have been a good baritone. When I want, my voice gets very low. All right. Good luck, everybody. Race number 5. We did a pick 3. We've got a vertical. I think the 8 can go gate to wire. 4 is getting bet, though. But I think the 8's the fastest horse in the race. We'll see what happens. Good luck. I'm going to get out the Bellwini.
Figure moves forward. Test a cue and Love My Honey. All in line. High School Sweetheart last to load. They're all set. And they're off. Bobble there at the start for Figure. Speed from Shaka Laka, who's right out to the front, is up by 3/4 of a length, but here comes pressure. High School Sweetheart, and also That Lovin' Feeling to make it 3.
Hi, I honestly thought that the 8 would have the lead, but I don't mind this position. The 8's in is he's loaded with horse. Hopefully he's not going to go wide. He's going to sit right behind this 3. I mean, he's just loaded.
22.65 pressured opening quarter.
I mean, he's going to pass these horses without even being asked. You see that? 4's on the rail, going to get behind horses. So we're going to get first run on the 4. I mean, still not asked the 8.
Sassy Kenzie Girl
4's not having a good trip. I mean, he's literally in hand on the 8.
That Lovin' feeling is hanging in there at the rail in between runners. Shakalaka laka. And here comes Love My Honey to the outside. A shakalaka laka as they approach the 8th pole. Love My
Oh,
Honey
don't log
kicks
in.
behind
Do
the
not do this to us. You're the best horse in the race. Come on.
Tessicu is trying to late lunge as well. Inside the final 16th. Shakalaka
Get up.
laka. Love My Honey to the
Get
outside.
up.
Shakalaka laka. Love My Honey. Shakalaka laka. Gets it by a nose. Shakalaka laka was very game. Gets the win. Love My Honey and Tessicu in 1 minute 11.90 seconds.
What is it with our horses, our key horses, lugging in? You guys like the 3. I mean, the 8, there's just, who's the jockey? I mean, it was just so bad. You had that, Matt? I mean, that we really, you know what? I don't want to criticize the ride, but I mean,
It's a photo finish.
no, that is a good way to, that's true. From that perspective, yes.
Steward's inquiry looking at the running of tonight's 5th race.
There's a steward's inquiry. Did anybody see anything? It was. All right, well, I'm glad you guys had it. I didn't see where the inquiry is. Yeah, the EE morning line on that, Pat. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up.
Houston High Five was in this race as well. Stand by for the results here in tonight's 5th.
Boom shakalaka.
Order finish posted.
6 to 1 on the 3. 3 to 1 on the EE morning line.
Second, number 8, Love My Honey.
I mean, the 8 was lugging in. I didn't see where the 3 might have done anything. 8 ended up going off at 8 to 5. I mean, 8 looked loaded. I mean, I thought the 8 would win by 6 or 7. I hate when they call an inquiry and they don't flash anything or show us what the inquiry is on. It might pay something, Chrissy. That's not true because the 3 horse went off at 6 to 1. You got it, James? James, your boom is only about a half hour too late. Come on, man. I don't know what the inquiry is. I know who you're rooting for, though, Matt. Let's see here. I don't see anything. Nah. What are they calling these inquiries for? Nothing there. I guess so. It literally was not. That is not an inquiry. They touched each other. Big deal. There's no inquiry there. Well, I'm sure there's like mixed here. Some of you guys had the 3, some had the 8, but
Number 3, Shackle Laka Laka.
there will be no change here. No shot.
By Shackelford out of Hot Gates. Owners Bad Boy Racing LLC. Trainer Scott Young. Jockey Floyd Wethy Jr. Also, please note, inquiry sign is taken down. No change to the order finish here.
And don't you love when they call an inquiry? No change. Don't you love when they call an inquiry and then the connections go and take a picture anyways and don't even wait for the inquiry results? I love that.
No change.
That Love and Feeling came in 4th at 14 to 1. So all the horses we talked about, the 7 horse figure just didn't have any speed. And when you, even on a sprint race over there at Sam Houston, when you have that outside post and you have no speed, you almost have no chance. Yeah. Charlestown race number 6. So we've got the latter part of the card now. So we will play a pick 5. We'll look at it. How are you guys doing so far? So lugging, Tom, is when the horse, you can see the 8 was kind of, so you got the 3 horse here, and they're going, and the 8's like going by, but then all of a sudden, instead it loses momentum, and then the 8, sometimes when they're trying to change leads, so then comes in like this and loses its momentum because the 8 was clearly going by the 3. And then just kind of lugs in. And so now the jockey's got to straighten them out. And so that kills the momentum. We got a late pick 5 here, Gary, right? You made $9 on that pick 4. We did call that was 3-1 on the EE morning line. How amazing is the EE morning line? It's pretty cool. You ever get this song in your head, you can't get it out? You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. I miss Jack. Got to give him a call. Don't forget to like the show, everybody, if you don't mind. How many likes do we have? How many non-likes do we have? How many thumbs down do we have? Thinking about doing the Sam Houston Racing Festival tomorrow. So seems like only about 10 of you said you'd watch the show tomorrow. So I'm kind of leaning against. We've been kind of hanging in there. I mean, it's not been great, but we're not really losing. That's true, Dan. 2 minutes to post at Chuckdown, which means, come on, Chuckdown, which means probably 6 minutes, Pat. 158 likes and 2 non-likes. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, well, if you're watching the show and you haven't liked it yet, please do appreciate that. But 158 is great. I think our record is like, what, 270 or 280 or something? Yeah, you're in, Bob? Hey, it's good to have you, Bob. It's good to have you. I'm glad you're chatting with us. Anybody know when the next tournament is? I think there's a tournament tomorrow, but is it an online tournament or what is it? I should play more tournaments. I've done well in my tournaments. I don't know why. I never go check and see when the tournaments are. Oldie. You'll like the show, Brian? Sweet. Right on. If you build it, they will come. All right, Jen. I like your style, Jen. 9 people from Lone Star Park? Man, I'm loving Lone Star Park. We need to do something at Lone Star Park is what we need to do. You know what I because of the COVID and everything, but I thought about doing like seminars and maybe go to off tracks or tracks and meet people to help, promote EquinEdge. So I don't know, I might do that. Kind of be fun to go around the country and do that. I'm pretty pumped though about building the international side of this part of this site. That's going to be cool. I cannot wait to share with you guys the new ticket generator and whenever John gets it done. But I can't wait because I know that thing was put together manually. And now a regression formula is being put together to run all the different combinations. So how is it not going to be better? I'm expecting this thing to be like crazy good. Do you know for the Sam Houston series, you guys, how many times a day? You guys are like doing like 60,000 or 65,000 per show of ticket generator just on Sam Houston alone. And I know many of you aren't even using it, so I know that's just a minute part of it. How crazy is that? Wouldn't think about that, huh? Just on Sam Houston. So you can imagine how many times you guys everybody that's concurrent using the site at one time is using and clicking on the ticket generator and playing tickets. So imagine when that bet now button is there. It's going to be pretty incredible. Wow, that's a good super, Scott. Oh, for sure. I love Canada. I've been all over Canada. I love Canada. What was your dissertation on? Well, we're going to have that as well, Angel. We're going to have.
Are approaching the starting gate.
We got to go to Charlestown, but we are going to have that, by the way. As a matter of fact, you would not believe how many followers and how many people subscribe from Venezuela alone. It's pretty incredible. Let's use the ticket generator now. So we've shown how to use this, right? So make one change. I mean, what would be the change? I mean, it's not going to pay anything. What would you change here? You could do, I mean, the 4 horse has never gone this distance before, and he's the big favorite. That's a big advantage for both the 3 and the 6. But the 3 just has no, well, God, they both look ugly. This horse broke 10th last time out. I'm leaning towards the 6 coming in second.
The 40 factor.
What about an ice cold trifecta 4, 6, 3?
O'Reilly's Typhoon.
It's going to be pretty chalky here, but we'll watch it just for fun.
Equus Novus. And the last one in will be Got to Sing.
Yeah, Aaron, there's going to be. We're going to have it. We'll have a high five. We're going to have a place pick all. We'll definitely have all that for sure. Especially when we get a bet now button, because we have to have every wager type.
Wait for Got to Sing. Move forward. Steps up. And in. There in the gate. And they're off. Good start at the rail for Ice Coffee, the 40 factor.
Yeah, Christina did good. Christina hit a high 5 today. How much was your high 5 for again, Christina? 10,000 and change? Oh. That was the last race at Santa Anita, right?
Away from Ice Coffee. Here's the 40 factor up to put a nose in front now with less than 3 furlongs to go. Got to Sing still racing a clear third. Then O'Reilly's Typhoon.
Do you see the way the jockey's sitting on the 6 horse right now? I mean, literally like standing up and sitting backwards. I mean, the 4 is going to win the race over the 3, and the 6 will probably get there, but just like it's like he's standing straight up. I mean, it looks like the way I would ride a horse.
Putting up a battle here with the 40 factor, and these two turn for home together. Ice Coffee
3's running hard. No, 4's not passing this 3. Never going to happen. They go around again.
Repels the bid of the heavy favorite, the 40 factor, and takes them all
3,
away
4, 5.
by a half length from the 40 factor. And O'Reilly's Typhoon and Equus Novus in 53 and 2.
Where at, Bob? What up, Mike? Absolutely, sir. 100%. You know we wouldn't miss that, Mike. Coach, you had that? You're like spot on. He's actually really, I mean, how excited are you going to get when you've got 5 horses running and they're just all favorites, right? But Paul Espinoza, you know, I mean, if you can imagine, right? It's tough, but he's really an awesome announcer. Boom on the 3, John. You guys are just betting right. Right on. All right. What do we got? Bob, what was that you were talking about? At Sam Houston? All right, let's get out. Well, we got Los Al. Okay, we're going to hit up Sam Houston after Los Al's race number 3, okay? Now, it's a small field, so we got to hit this thing cold if we have time. Oh, they're in the gate. 3, 5, 6 is who we had, but I think we were out anyways. 5 is the big favor, right? And gets a flyer out of the gate.
From Chief Eagle Eye, then comes Stay Legendary, Outside Dairy Kid. Derby Factor has burnt off 4 lengths last. Captain Fury showing the way onto the main track from Chief Eagle Eye. 2.5 lengths to Dairy Kid, striding clear of Stay Legendary, who's struggling mid-race.
I know. That would be cool, Scott.
9 lengths front to back. Captain Fury pressed by Chief Eagle Eye.
Put a bunch of kiosks at every track so they could use the ticket generator.
sector advantage over Chief Eagle
I tell you what, this 6 horse is giving this 5 a tuggle. I mean, that's a good horse race. I don't care what it is. It's just a good old fashioned horse race. I thought the 5 was gone, but the 6 has got the measure. 6-5-2. Wow. How many of you guys had that? All right, let's get out to Sam Houston. Pick 5 for 60 bucks. Let's get some prices here. It felt chalky all day. It did. Ramon again? Yeah, Ramon's just the man. You're a live coach? You had that, Jay? All right, so let's look at my notes. On the 4, Dustin, I put no speed. They were stopping up front, and the 6.5 furlongs helped them a lot. Okay, so here's the thing. This is the tough part. So when you look at this horse, you figure the stretch call right here, right? That would be probably 6 furlongs. So if he's facing the same group of horses, if you think this competition is as good as that was, then this horse would be 2 lengths back at the finish line. We do know Dustin can finish, and we do know that was a 62 SOR. So we do know that. I think this horse is the key to the race if you're playing verticals, depending how you play your tickets. But I think the tickets you're going to have to try in the last race. Okay. But I think that the 4 horse looks like the type of horse that I would probably key in the 2nd and 3rd spots. And we'll do that. So I had a single here, and it wasn't this. So let's see if I can find it. I think, okay, so I'm going to tell you this. This 5 horse, you could get a long shot in here. Who was it? I think, the 11. But the 5 horse to me possibly could be a single, only because of this reason. This horse popped up on my trainer's edge, which I'm testing. And you can see this horse has been running on the dirt, but you can see on turf, you see the tab? A 63 on dirt and a 74 on turf. So when there's a 10-point or higher difference, and the higher even better, these horses win so much of the time. And the horse is a Scotty's 2nd pick. And this guy's been burning money, the 2. But I like her. But the 5 has upside and is tactical. I'm not going to be surprised if this guy runs, the 11 runs good. I know why. Cravens. This could be a sleeper here. Cravens is really sneaky with these types of horses, really good on the turf, and gets bombs on the turf. And this would be a bomb. So anyways, that's why. So, but I also think the 5 maybe could be a single. But I'm spreading, and I'm trying to find who my possible single was. I had one. So, God, this was tough. Very tough. Where was my single? Could have sworn I had a single here somewhere. I thought this 3 horse could run too. Was it the 8? I thought the 8 horse could be a single. That's who it was in the first race. I thought it could be the 8. It's still going to be too much money, though. So we're going to have to revamp it. You're going to get, this is going to pay decent. I don't think you're going to see, I don't think there's clear-cut big favorites here at all. Yeah, see what I mean? And that would be if the 8 wins. I didn't think Sunlit Song was a single. I even thought the 3-horse Prospector Fever, this horse is going to go off at big odds. I thought the 3-horse could win that race. That horse has had trouble in his last couple of races. Don't sleep on that horse. Competitive Idea. This horse could go gate to wire. This could be one of your singles. Could be. I mean, this horse has been the money in all 8 starts, but this one just didn't get the pulse running, and I wasn't sure I trusted. You like the 9-horse in race 7? I didn't think that was a single, Oldie. Personally, the horse is on the outside post, does have some tactical speed, but there's other speed in here. And this horse has a look, but it is going to get used up from that outside. And it's the horse, for me, is not that much better than these to be able to use himself up. That makes sense. Now he could win, but like this is going to come down close to the wire. This is a tough one. This is tough. I'm trying to find one more single and I have a note on this horse here. Here's the note. Wasn't a good trip, had much more. And this horse only lost by 2 1/4 lengths. And if I remember correctly, this horse should be better on dirt. Yeah, look at that. And that was on turf. This horse could be a single. Maybe take a chance here. The horse is broke bad the last couple of starts, gets a better post. Well, actually had good posts in the last 2, so that's not true. If this horse breaks good, could run good. 2-horse. I mean, why not take a look at the 2-horse? This horse doesn't look that great. I don't even think if we single this horse, we still could get this ticket lower enough, though. This is still going to be $90. Yeah, $90. Thank you, sir. Okay, I'm just going to say that this is what I would do. I think these races are tough. I wouldn't even know what to really tell you to do here. I mean, you could take. I mean, this is worth a flyer if you've got $90, but I understand. I will say this: the negative for me right now is that the 8-horse is 9-2. But you saw the 8-horse that I liked in the last race didn't get bet till late. That horse was like 7-2 going into the gate. Dustum, we already showed. Now, this horse is going to be finishing. But we showed that horse has no speed. What did I put here? Broke last from the rail. Don't think he liked being inside. Now he's inside again. The 1's a nice horse too. I mean, the 1 is. I was impressed with this one. I just wasn't sure. These first 2 lifetime performances were great. And then the horse breaks a little bit slow, moves up, but really just didn't want to go through. And it was a strong field. And maybe this field isn't as strong. So I'm not going to be surprised. And look at my note. By the way, Mr. Farish, I took away, he might have taken all his horses away from Steve Asmussen. He breeds his own horses too here, Texas bred. And look at my note. It says certainly better than 8-1 morning line. Hard to eliminate. There's no way. And look at this. 8-1 in the morning line. Look at the EE morning line. Impressive. I mean, I think it's these 4 horses. I would be shocked if one of these 4 didn't win. I will say that. So depending on what your play is going to be. Dan, you're going to single the 3 and the 9th? You like Flower House. He's not in the top 2, Scotty. Never breaks good. Connections are great. And he stretches out. And he's run very well at this distance. So, there's some pluses and minuses, right? But in a tough race like that, it's understandable. Mike, you're going to single the one. I don't hate that single. I just hate the rail. I can understand. You know what's funny? I don't know if he'll get the lead, but I wouldn't be surprised if the one got the lead. But the thing about it is that the 8 is somewhat tactical and draws outside and been facing tough competition. Burning a lot of money, though. Burning a lot of money, no doubt. You know, you got Carl Broberg, and initially I was wondering why Ry Eichelberry is not on the 8, and I'm still a little confused. Other than Ernesto Jimenez was on this horse last time out, so is Carl Broberg being loyal, or is Ry Eichelberry, who's his go-to jockey, did he choose to ride Brett Calhoun's 4? I don't know. We welcome everybody. All right. Scott's like, okay, we got the horizontals. Let's do a vertical. Well, I told you what I would do. It would look something like this. It would look something like that. 1, 2, 8 with 4 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just don't, but I don't, the field was a bit classy faced last time out. So maybe the horse can get up at 5.5 furlongs, but at 6.5, the horse barely got up. Now he's got to go 5.5 furlongs. I mean, might be the best horse in the race, though. Might not matter. I was impressed with this horse can run, by the way. Tap the Dot. Only has 2 lifetime races. We're probably overlooking this horse. 5-2, 6-1 in the morning line. A horrible morning line. 3-1 on our morning line. Also, I always tell you, and this horse can rate, and I always say, and this horse broke from the rail against better horses last time. You know what? The more I'm looking at this 2, the more I like the 2. The more I look at this 2, the more I like it. Yep. The more I look at it. Damn. Don't you hate when that happens? I'm just going to give you options. There are other things you can do. Take out the 1 there. I'll take out a few long shots. It's here. I think it'll be better at this distance, but has to deal with the 3 horse up front. So I would take that horse out. Outside post. $100, and we're getting closer. Maybe something like that. I feel like I saw something with the 2. We'll see. 8's at 7-2. The 2 horses at 5-2. But the 2 horse looks good. I wish I had seen that earlier, actually. But I'm kind of falling for the 2 horse right now. I think the 2 horse can rate and ran pretty good and lightly raced.
2 out. Dust them.
But there's some speed in here, and maybe that's why the 2 might run good. But I thought maybe the 8 was the fastest horse in the race, so we'll see what happens. I'm interested to see what the 1 does. I don't think the one likes the rail is the problem.
Going to open the front of the gate there for the 4.
We'll see. Good luck, you guys. Good luck, Bob. You need this one, Justin? You're going for the 1. All right.
Rider now off the 4.
Thank you, Joey. Good luck, Scott. You know, again, I think I would put the 4 in this, and he could win, but at 5.5 furlongs, because you know the horse just had to. That was the condition book. Nothing they could do. I would put the 4 horse in the 2nd spot and the 3rd spot. So I would do an exacta with the horse you like. I would do like a 2-8, a 1-2-8 with 4, and then I would come back with a 1-2-8 with a 1-2-8 with a 4. Trifecta. That's what I would do. If I was playing a tournament right now, that's how I would play that. We do this 2 or 3 times a week, Bob. It's good to have you. First time gelding the 1? I think I missed that. I love this starter. Watch. Usually he just goes bam. I mean, I love people with personalities. I wish he would accentuate it too. I wish he was just like bam. Come on. One time. There you go. Move that cord. Now do it. With the hat, you got the count. Yeah, there you go. He's like that. You see that?
Very slow start for Dustin, who broke last. Carbon Striker's got early speed, so does KC Tismoro. Senior BB is in the orange silks. Rushing through towards the inside now is Tap the Dot. It's Carbon Striker with a 3/4 of a length lead. Here comes Policy Limit and also Tap the Dot. They travel as a team as they're right in behind this leader. Get real tight there. KC Tismoro's in the 3 path. 4 path comes Senior BB. These 4 line up in behind the leader. Stone Cafe is within 3.5 of the lead. Island Sun is second to last in the trailer. Dustum, Carbon Striker on the front end, 22.35. Unopposed right now. Lets it out of notches up by a length and a half. Call it 2. Under a full drive comes KC Tismoro, Senior BB towards the outside.
No matter what happens to this 2 next time, you should follow this 2 because really, this 2's really had a tough time on the rail.
That leader is Carbon Striker, kicks for home. Big run right now by Carbon Striker, who's got an 8th to go. It's all Carbon Striker in front. Tap the Dot is trying to rally on with Stone Cafe. KC Tismoro. Carbon Striker for a final 16th. Carbon Striker's going to have to hold off Stone Cafe. Carbon Striker gets to the wire and wins the My Dandy.
867.
There for second. Senior BB in a photo with KC Tismoro.
Nice, Rodney.
0.26 seconds.
Boom. 867. Oh, man. You guys got that? Nice. That's a big boom, Alan. You got to watch that post position. You got to watch the speed. Thanks, Gary. I love all the booms. Justin should trademark that. Small boom. I know, oldie. Well, it's okay. Some of you did. I was just giving, what I was trying to do was give people other options as well. That's all. $867. And you got 3-1 odds on that.
Posted first, number 8, Carbon Striker.
Nice, Anthony.
Second, number
I mean,
6.
3-1. Look at that 7 horse at 50-1.
Was Senior BB. Fourth at 20-1 was number 5, KC Tismoro. 8675.
4 never ran. We talked, by the way, too. This is how you get prices, okay? The 4 never ran. And so the next time that horse runs, you might get big odds on that horse because the horse never ran. 5.5 furlongs was just too short. So you need to put that note down there. Right? All right, let's get out to Charlestown. Trifecta for $3.
Consolation payout if you used Wild Cappuccino in the late pick 4, pick 5, or pick 6. You'll get the post time favorite. Bones on all other wagers. Involving number 5 Wild Cappuccino in tonight's 8th and final race. Post time in less than
4 missed the break. Okay.
7th race.
5.5 was just too short for that horse, anyways. Remember, the trainers, the owners, they're stuck with whatever the condition book gives them. They're stuck with the distance. And if they ran the same distance all the time at the same condition every couple of weeks, then it'd be the same horse winning all the time. But they know that by changing the distance, they can change the entire complexion of the race. They're trying to do that. They don't want every favorite to win. You have to remember that. Get in the minds of the way the condition book is and the way it is. If you're the trainer or the owner, you are stuck with whatever that distance is. And sometimes not only the distance, but also the surface. They don't have that feature, Greg, but you can bet it to come in last. That you can do. All right, so in a race like this where the horses have already, been the distance many times and all that, I focus more on the SOR. If I want to bet quickly and I don't have a lot of time, I will do stuff like this. So of course I use the Scotty picks, I use the Scotty long shot, but I really rely on this right here on the race view. Most of the time, there's not going to be any time, so I don't want to go to the handy view. So I will just look here. And there's some mixed feelings about the 5. 5's got a 33%, good number. Not in the top 2 Scotty. The ticket generator didn't use the 5 in the top spot. So now it's not like this, and he's got a low SOR. Faced weaker competition. So now I'm a little confused. Now I look at the 4. 1 win, 2 seconds, and a 49 average. The horse that stands out to me of this group right now would be the 2. 1 win, 2 seconds, 2/3, and 7 tries, $35,000 earned. 49's not bad SOR. And I think the 3 horse at a long shot. If some of these horses duel, this 3 could pick them up. Could. Just need some pace. This horse has to have pace. These types of horses come in the money all the time. And what you can do is you can do something like this. Let's see. Trifecta for $4.
Start approaching the starting gate.
And we'll do something like this.
It's post time for the 7th race.
Just put the 3 in the 3rd spot, lock the race, and regenerate. Just like that. 2, 4, 5 with 1, 2, 4 with 3. I made one change to it and just said, hey, key it in the 3rd spot. Why not? I mean, that's just for fun. If it comes in, it would pay. No, I didn't see that. Yeah, the notes are coming along great. Yeah, I know. Brad's been on a busy project he's been working on, and he hasn't fixed that yet. I know. You have to manipulate it. I'll show you how in a second. We'll go to it. We've got time, though. We have 15 minutes. We've got Los Alamitos coming up here shortly. So anyways, for me, you can do anything else you want to do here. For me, I'm just screwing around with the 3 horse, putting it in the 3rd spot.
Goes up and in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Good start inside for Gandari and Secret Castle. Those 2 show the most speed. Now Eloquent Lady comes to turn under pressure.
I do, Coach. I know I never use it, but because I really focused in on the GSR and the current surface and distance, it kind of gives me that already. I can kind of see what the horse has been doing currently. The lifetime stats mean literally nothing to me.
Breaking alertly has been shuffled back that 4th spot. She's losing some ground still, about 5 lengths off of the leaders from 4th. And the trailer is now Dude's Pick, racing about 7 lengths away from Gandari. 24 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Eloquent Lady Keeping the leader company here. Azura creeping closer now from third. Bill 4 lengths Secret Castle.
You can use intercom to make a suggestion, Matt, for sure. Brad will see it. I'll see it sometimes.
48-1. Secret Castle trying to pick these leaders back up once again. She's now 2.5 lengths away, and inside the quarter pole, Azura has taken.
Unfortunately, they went 48-1, so they're just not. It's going to be really tough for the three to get up there because they just didn't go fast, right? Just didn't get any pace at all.
Down the center, Secret Castle rallying up outside of Eloquent Lady, 16th from home. It's Azura still holding in to a narrow lead, and it will be Azura.
4-1-2. 4-1-2.
2.5 from Gandari. Then Secret Castle and Eloquent Lady in 121 and 4.
But you know, the way I think, I'm always thinking about tomorrow, always, right? And so I'll put a note right here, needs pace, and didn't get it here. Because something as simple as this might come back when all of a sudden next time you see, 8 or 10 horses in a race, and all of a sudden you have this note, and then you make money off of that. It happens to me all the time. All right, let's get out to Los Alamitos. We've got a 55% horse. Average SOR is the best. Been in the money in all 3 tries at 4.5 furlongs. But the 3 horse is a hard knocker. EE morning line is 5-2. 2 looks to be getting overbet. I would lean toward the 5 and the 6. Or the 5 and the 3, excuse me. Let's run the race. So we know the 1 is kind of fast from the inside, and it shows the 5 and the 2. So the 2 is getting bet, and the 2 is going to finish. But that doesn't always materialize when you've got 6 horses in a race and you've got to get through. You could get anybody in the second spot. I think the 5 is going to win. I think the 5 is going to win. They took off already? Did 5 break bad? Yep, Dan, you're right.
Moving rapidly along the inside to a closer third. Then comes Irish Jack, and Hill Crew was 3 wide, 3 lengths off the lead. 4 clear of Jupiter S, top of the stretch, and Fancy Terrace still just the leader. From Fort Lewis Rivers, Tiger on your 6 lurking right in behind that pair. The rail is opening. 16th left to go. Fancy Terrace challenged on the inside by Tiger on your 6. Fort Lewis Rivers. And
I don't know if he's going to get there. It's going to be, I don't think so. 1-2. 1-2-5. And the mock race had the 1 on the lead early, didn't it? 1-2-5. I didn't see if the 5 broke that or not. Let's see what it had. Let's see. So it had the 2 closing. Pat's like, Pat, you lost a race? That hardly ever happens. I'm going to run this just for the hell of it at Sam Houston. Just see what he gets. It's not going to be accurate probably, but why not? $5.9. So this means that the trainer, Jorge Rosales, and he's the trainer of the 2 as well. It means that in the last 16 races, he's hitting it, I think, 30% or above. Let's see. Let's go and see what it is. So you can see he's right here, Jorge Rosales. And what is he? He's hitting at 31% over the last 16 races. If you click on the question mark right here, you'll see it. What makes a track hot? Tracks are hot when our top win percentage horse or Scotty's top pick have won 37% or more of the last 16 races. What makes a jockey hot? jockeys that have won 30% or more of their 16 races, their last 16 races, in order of post time. Same with the trainer. So, and then you can come over here specifically and you can see, like, there's the jockeys. Those are the hot jockeys. And then if you want, like Ramon Guzzi in 52 minutes on this, you can click on this and it'll take you to race number 6, where I have a note. New trainer, C+ work coming into this race. Remember I was telling you what's interesting is these second time with a trainer, especially on a drop. So if you see it's with the trainer, second time out, and the trainer drops him, these horses win a lot. And I'm not sure if this is a drop or not. You know, I'll tell you what, I never watched a quarter horse race in my life until I worked for TVG and was on the quarters, and love it. I love quarter horses. Here's a note. Horrible break, had a ton of horse, 9.88 race time finish, which is okay for this level. And then broke from the rail against same competition and improved a little bit. Okay, I mean, it's an okay note. It's 30% right now. So, and by the way, some of you have asked, and it's something we are working on for a current race SOR. Understandable, because you want to be able to compare this 44 with today's field. And you will be able to do that eventually. Understandable. I did it, Tony. I hate using this mock race because I know how inaccurate it is, but it has the 5 and the 9. 5 is, well, we're going to get out to Sam Houston. I thought this horse had a look. Let's see what this note is. Was extremely wide throughout, might have been best. Broke 8th of 9 horses, 64 SOR. Next race was on 11-16, no pace up front, runaway favorite, was a tough group. I thought this 3 horse had a shot. I thought he had a shot. Top GSR of the horses that I did not eliminate. Redatory. See my note. Good night tonight, too. Look at that. Beautiful weather, 70 degrees. Again, another shout out to our friends over at Lone Star Park. Hopefully you're having fun tonight and you're winning. Here are my notes. The 1 horse, exotic look. So don't eliminate the 1, Mr. Tickle. And I wouldn't be surprised if he won. And look, he's getting bet 5-1. But there are others that have better turf breed in this horse. And you can see, look, remember I'm always telling you to watch for this right here? So on Handy View, you can see on the turf, 10 tries has earned 3,300 per start. And on the dirt, in 37 tries, 6,200 per start. You see? That's a big difference, almost double. So the horse is better on dirt, but ran a good race, but that was 12 furlongs. That's kind of specialized. I lean more towards the exotics for this horse. I lean more towards the exotics. I'm trying to figure out how to play this 3. I really am. Redatory. The E morning line is 5-2. Here's the thing. The system, just because the system says that the 9 horse is 7-5, does not mean, I mean, it's just saying what it thinks the betting public is going to do. You can use it 2 ways. It's saying the betting public is going to make this horse this, because its main job is to be accurate in what the betting odds are going to be. But but here's the thing. It doesn't know the human side of it. So sometimes it's saying this horse is going to be bet down to this, but the betting public isn't as good as a computer. And so it's saying that the 5 horse should be 5-2. Does that make sense? Plus it's 28%. Plus it's the Scotty second pick, right? So sometimes you can catch prices this way. So obviously the system thinks that the betting public was going to make this horse, the 5 horse, 5-2, but the horse is 9-2. Now we want to find other things that match up, other metrics that match up. Second Scotty pick, very good GSR, has a good record at the distance. The three, look at the three at 10-1. This is the horse I like. 4 wins in 1 second with an average SOR of 64 in 7 tries, and this horse is 10-1. The win percentage almost represents what the public is going to think of this horse. Does that make sense? There's a really high likelihood that if the EE morning line is low on the horse, even less, actually, that's not entirely true. When the win percentages are higher, there's a high likelihood that that's where the betting public is going to go. That's what it is. The fact that the 3 horse is 7-1 right now doesn't scare me because the thing's just being accurate. It's at 9-1 right now. How to play it, that's the thing. I put the 5 horse can be right there, but wasn't my favorite. You can see my note. The 9 horse have to use, but can't fully trust. Horses burn money, and the post is no bueno. I put the 4 horse who was scratched, could have an easy lead, but we don't have to worry about that now. That makes me, unfortunately, like the, I just realized that right now. It makes me like the 3 horse a little bit less now because I was counting on this horse needed pace. Damn. Needed pace. And the 4 horse was full of pace. I thought the 4 horse could have gone gate to wire. So I don't use it very often because I get everything right here on this GSR tab that I want. I just scroll to the tabs here pretty much. But you're talking about this. You see the little underline under lifetime? If you click here, you can click on it twice, and then you can go to last 6 months, and it shows you the record of the horse. It's a cool feature. What a horse has earned and stuff like that isn't as important to me as other things. I use the changes tab for sure. Jockey trainer tab I love. But I could live right here. If I didn't see anything else, just give me race view. The 9's single, Marco? Yeah, Oldie, I know. I could tell Oldie. When Oldie said to me about the 9, I'm like, okay, I know the group played the 9. I see you guys. All right, we're gonna do a pick 4. We haven't talked about the 8 horse, okay? And I didn't put a note up there on the 8. But this 8 is, look, if you look at this 8, look at the only bad, where's the bad race? What are the 2 bad races in 8 starts here? On dirt. On dirt. Which is crazy because the horses earn more on dirt, but in the last 8 races, this horse has done way better on turf. I don't know why. I will say this, though. I will say this. That was a really tough group. That was a 68 SOR. But I like the 8. I think the 8's going to run good. I couldn't figure out the 5. I had a rough time with the 5. But the system thought the 5 should be 5-2. So it's singling. Oh, I singled. So this is me. So we already know what I'm doing. Now, you could do this. Okay, you see you guys got this ticket? This is one ticket. Here's the other. I told you that the 5 horse in the last race is the trainer's edge horse, right? So it's a tool that we're testing right now, John and I. It needs a lot of work, but it basically gives us notice of horses that should improve on a new surface that the horse has never run at. And that's what we're dealing with the 5. And look at, it's got 11 points higher on the GSR, first time on turf. And the horse ran a really nice 2nd place finish. And look at that tab. And then when you go there, you can see, it's really nice. 5-1 in the morning line. And the EE morning line on the horse is 3-1. There you go. Second Scotty pick. And the 2 horse has been burning money. Could be the horse. Who are the connections? Tom Amos, Ray Lou Gutierrez. I think the horse could be a single. And if you decide not to single that horse and you decide to maybe single this 4 horse, you got to use the 11. He might not win, but you got to use this 11 horse to just Cravens. Man, I was looking up some stats on him and he gets some bombs on the turf. And this horse can run on the turf. 30-1 in the morning line, 25-1 on hours. All right. Ah, shoot. All right, hold on. I missed that. Pick 4, 50 cents. There we go. $50 ticket there. And then this will be a $60 ticket, $62.50. All right. Yep, there you go. It's changed, Jay. So Brad's going to work on that. So let's do a vertical. You guys want to hit up a vertical? So we'll do a trifecta. I need to clear all positions first. Let's see what it gives us. You know, remember, I like this 3, and I'm going to say this. The 4 scratched, the 7 scratched, so the speed has really gone down here. But the horse has got a great record, been in the money in 5 of 7, 9-1. Just do a smaller saver. Just do this. Listen, we lost. We played one over at. I'm locking the 3. So we lost one, right? Over at Charlestown. We played that. There was no speed. There might not be speed here. But we're not playing that much. You hit 1 out of 30 of these things and you're going to make money. Okay? That's what you want to focus on. We just talked about. We just talked about that, Joel. The 5 horse is a horse I think should be a single as well. The horse is bred for turf. If you look at the, okay, you got that ticket? All right. So look. If you look in the 10th race, look at the GSR. It's a 73 in comparison to the last race, which was a 64, and the horse ran pretty good. This horse can run on dirt, but is better on turf. Remember the very first show that we did here for Sam Houston? We got that horse that went off at like 32-1, that 4 horse. Do you guys remember that? And it made the pick 3 pay big. It made everything pay good, but we couldn't get our singles home. Do you guys remember that? Oh man, we were on one, weren't we? Yeah, it's not set at a dime. Again, Brad's got to fix that. He's been working on another project, and some things you have to put aside. It's only the late pick 4 here at Sam Houston. For whatever reason, it keeps doing that. So we got to get Brad to fix that. All right, you guys. Good luck.
Okay.
They're on the turf course. I'll be right back. So what do you guys like? What are you going to play?
Normal slate pick 4-time here at Sam Houston.
Good luck, Mo. 389 for Mo. Joel 589 with 3, 4, 5, 7 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and singling to the 5 in the last race, 10th race. Bob likes the 5 as well, and the horse should improve on turf. Has anybody ever seen, I'm curious, it's a fair question. I'm curious how many people have seen a better breeding number than the GSR. I've been doing this a long time. I've never seen a better number for horses doing something for the first time or second time or even third time or first time starters. I personally have never seen it, if it exists. All right, who's going to have the lead here? I think the three could surprise, but man, there's just not a lot of speed in the race, so it's going to probably have to be closer to the pace. And the fact, this is when you know, the fact that the 3 is that close. Well, the 2's going pretty fast.
Second is Cali Kingpin is 2 lengths clear. Sunlit Song is right there in second. Content in third is Renatory. They're spread out a bit to move into the turn.
That's a really fast pace. For those of us that back the 3, just to even be in the money is good. He just got to get off the rail.
Pumped up on the front end quickly, up by 6 lengths.
I mean, why 23 flat? Really?
Third. You've said it all is outside of Prospector Fever. Patiently ridden Mujab Jr. and at the back, Mr. Tickle. Plenty of pace to chase. 22.99 going swift up front. Cali Kingpin trying to take them all the way with less than a half mile to go now. 46.64.
I mean,
flying on the front end is Cali Kingpin. Now cutting into the margin is Sunlit.
This is a dream. If you played the 3 horse, this is like a dream. It's just the 8's on his ass.
Mr. Fever is trying to tip outside into the 2 path. Is hemmed in by You've Said It All. These 4 are about to swarm on Cali Kingpin.
And the 8's a nice horse.
Now, Mujab Jr. is under a drive.
But the jockey in the 3's got to be going, this is what I dreamed for this.
Quarter mile left to go.
2's done.
To kick it into high gear as well. Prospector Fever towards the inside. Cali Kingpin still hanging in there. Cali Kingpin kicks a little Sunlit Song to the outside. Cali Kingpin trying
Get the 9 in for the guys. Come on, just get the 3 for second.
Sunlit Song, Cali Kingpin will not go away. Sunlit Song presses, clears up by a length. Prospector Fever is going to try one final time. Sunlit
There you go.
Gets the win. Prospector Fever.
9-3-2.
Big run there, Cali Kingpin.
9-3-2.
Junior, 36.6.
9. That was good, right? Everybody good with that one? Don't be negative, Oldie. You got that. You didn't think you were going to get it? 9-3-2. That should have been great. That was huge. 9 ran huge. Sat nicely. Ran huge. You got the try, Keith? That's going to be good. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the 2 is, we didn't have the 2 in there, I know. But sometimes in the 3rd spot, you just gotta do an all. But new trainer and the horse improved. I mean, the horse is fast. The 2, you see what I'm saying? Like, pace makes the race. And look at the 5 got bet, the 3 got bet late. There was something about the 5 I didn't like. The 8 horse is like, you know what I mean? It's just like, eh. The note on the 5 can be right there, but not my favorite. The 9 have to use, but can't fully trust. But the 9 sat a good trip behind the pace and was perfect. Was in the garden spot. And the 3 horse ran a really good race. And the 3 was trapped behind horses for a while. If you had that try, good job. Oh, Oldie, no. Oh, I have to kind of, talk about the stuff. That's my job. I got to talk about what I think. Oh, no. Oh, you got to get better at that. You can't let me talk you off of a single like that. Damn it, Oldie. Did you really unsingle that horse? Oh, I'm sorry, Oldie. Damn it. I mean, the 3 ran good. I mean, pretty much, I didn't talk about any horse in here other than the 3. You went with the 9? Then why'd you say I talked you off of the 9? Don't scare me like that. That's messed up. Let me know who you like, and I'll make sure I talk that horse up. I don't want to talk anybody off of a horse. You're not supposed to get off of your horses because I'm saying something. If I'm saying something about a horse, you're supposed to add to it, not take away. Oh, you didn't single the horse? You got it. No, I didn't think it was a single, but you were right, and I mean, you made the right call, but yeah, I know. Oh, you didn't get off of it. You still singled the horse, right? Tell me you singled the horse. Just tell me that. I'll feel better. So not a bad exacta 1120. I didn't see the 2, guys. I wish I would have seen the 2. I really didn't see it. Well, hold on. This is why I didn't see it. That 4 was scratched, and I thought they were going to duel. That's why I liked the 3 so much. That's what it was. You did single it? Awesome. Good job. Okay, I feel better. You almost ruined the show right there. Don't let me talk you off of anything. I'm just an opinionated handicapper. Remember that. All right, let's go to, we could probably get, that's awesome. Good job. I'm really glad. I'm totally teasing you, but yeah, I would feel bad if I talked you off of that. I would feel like crap. I didn't hate the 9. I just didn't trust the 9. But listen, you hit a high percentage of your singles. You got to stick with it. What up, Andrew? It's good to see you. Glad you're back in. How did they run, Andrew? They run any good? That's fair enough, Oldie. Fair enough. Well, okay. Can I tell you something though on that note? Seriously. So Oldie makes the point that I'm the Pegasus champ. Yes, but I always tell you guys, you can see I do this on the show. I'm of the belief I can lose 5 races and win 1, and I'm still making money. You have to remember that, right? So, I'm always playing for odds, like the 3 horse. I'm not betting right now because I want to make this. I was good with what I did today, so I wanted to make this about you guys. So, but I really with the 4 horse. Can you imagine how well the 3 would have run if the 4 horse was in there too, and didn't get scratched? That 2 wouldn't have been in the money. The 4 wouldn't have been in the money, and it would have looked totally different. So for you guys that singled the 9 horse, probably you're glad that the 4 horse was scratched. And you should always have a note on these closers. Pace makes the race. That's why the mock race is going to be so important to complete this thing, this tool. I have this. It's a first. You weren't supposed to catch that. I tried to sneak that in there. You're outing me right there, Coach. Third, and third. At least the stable's consistent. All right, let's man, look at these numbers. I mean, they're wide open. Let's just run the ticket generator and I'm going to make 1 or 2 changes. No way that this horse is single. Who's been facing tougher? There's the ticket. 156 with 1256 with 16. Let's run the mock race. Two. What's the story with the 2? Okay, so the last couple of races this horse has been running during the day. I don't like horses like this. I think the race is between the 1, 5, and 6. And let's look at the 4. I threw the 4 out, but that's a mistake. The 4 is getting better. 40 group. 5 is probably better than the 4. I think the 6 can get up. And this horse is pretty good. I mean, this horse is really on one right now. 7, 12, 27, 11, 7, 12, 27. I like the 5. I like the 5. Jesus Uranga, wait, where is Paris? Interesting. Interesting that Jesus is using Cesar Ortega. But I like the 5. Scotty Longshot is who I'm going for. You talked about the Scotty Longshot earlier. I like the Scotty Longshot. Yeah. You had that? Nice, Massey. Good. Is it Macy? Macy, right? So probably in a couple of months from now, we're going to start looking for handicappers to do shows. So if you guys are interested, you can go to the intercom and kind of make your pitch as to why you think you would deserve a show. And you can make a pitch to do it with a team of people, like 3 people most, maybe 2, or by yourself. Think you could do it? Think you could host a show for 4 or 5 hours straight all by yourself? If you do, inquire within. Send your reel. See what you got. It's not easy. 3.5 hours of TV or doing stuff like this would be like working 12 straight hours of construction. Basically, I don't think I've heard of, have you ever been on the chat before, or it's your first time? The intercom button is down here. Are you going to inquire, Tom? Right here. You see this thing? That's the intercom button. You've never seen it before? You can talk to us. You can look up articles. You can look up GSR. You can see my videos, everything. No one else can sing but me. Winning's not, yeah, you do something like this. You're on the spot for handicapping. You're on the spot for keeping the show going. Winning is fun. Absolutely. Winning is fun for sure. How to start with a bankroll of $2.60 and make it through an entire show.
Joined by Mr. Eskin.
I like 156.
Peter Allen, we're coming along. Loading in advance, so Mr. Eskin.
Hey, all you have to do is just sit back and just chill. You know, a lot of times too, just like my friend Tim Yoler, I'll just take the top 3 Scotties and just box them, do exacta boxes. Or sometimes I'll take the top 3 if they're like first-time starters and horses have only lightly raced. I'll do the GSR and cover the top 3 GSRs and box them. 3 is kind of acting up right now. You think that'll get him? What would you wear? Is like some sort of like crop top or something like that?
Sky Glory begins well after acting up in the gate.
5 broke in the air, showing speed, but broke in the air. 3 thumbs down and 3 middle fingers up to them. You know, before that used to bother the shit out of me, but it doesn't bother me too much anymore. Look at the 5. Broke in the air and going to beat the big favorite who has to check up a little bit. And the 6 is coming on. I mean, it looks 6 is not going to be in the money, I don't think. 6 is going wide. 2 is running better. We need the 1 to stay up. We need the 1 to stay up. 5-1 would be great, but now the 5's going wide. Now the 5 might not even be in the money. Come on, 5. Come back and beat this one. 5-1. Come on. Get up. Push this horse. No, no, no. You got to be kidding me. 1-2-5. Deb leaving? Is it past her bedtime? Deb. It's 11 o'clock on a Saturday night. Really? Deb? What's happening here? Really? You really going to sleep? Tell the truth. If you wear Speedos, nobody can see you on the show. I mean, I'll stand up and show you my Speedos, but you had that, Tom? 50 to win on the 1? I mean, it was a 6-5 favorite, but still, it's good. 27%. I'm just like, 2 ran good. The system liked the 2. Did you guys see that? 27-1. I eliminated him. I think I might have messed that up, didn't I? Yeesh. I think I did. I think the system had him like second or something like that, and I took him out. I did, because remember we talked about this horse running in 6 furlongs and 8 furlongs. You remember that? 27-1. Holy crap. You had that, Coach? No Speedos. Even grandma's horse racing doesn't want Speedos. I would think you'd be kind of turned on by the Speedos, to be honest with you. If I put on a Speedo, Deb, and do the rest of the show in a Speedo, would you stay up? But maybe if you even just got the visual that I'm doing the show and I had a Speedo on, would that do it? You had that? Oh, that's going to pay huge. Remember, we ran the race and it showed the horse winning, didn't it? And then I said, nah, I don't think so. I know we looked at him because we saw that he was racing during the day. But if you look at these, that's what, the mock race is going to be huge. You guys are going to love the mock race. I got to put this son of a gun back. Hold on. Watch this. It had it. It used it. Okay, show past races. What race was that? 5. There it is. Okay, leave there. Go back to 5. There's a 2. Watch. It had it. I know it did. Right there. 1, 2, and 3. Damn. Sam Houston, 9 minutes to race number what? 8. 3 more races. 8, 9, 10. I can count. That's going to be a nice exacta. Bob, we don't hear from you all night, and all of a sudden that's what you see. I know where your mind is. It's not good, Brock. Let's see. What if I did a lap dance? I'm known for lap dances, right? I give a really good lap dance. I could do a lap dance. I don't know how I would do it. I don't know if I'd stand up on my stool here or what, but I mean, anything to get Deb to stay. I feel like the ratings stay higher when Deb's on the show. When she leaves, I feel like they go down. Yeah, that's great when people win on here. 1, 2, nice hit, Alan. That was huge. You're saying if I put on a Speedo, they wouldn't even know. It would just be the group that kind of knew. Nobody has to know. For all you guys know, I'm just wearing a Speedo right now. You don't know. It's possible. If I leave and come back, I'm just saying. You're here for the lap dances? Men's fashion. What would your Speedo look like? Would it be? It would probably be some sort of animal print, I'm sure. Would you guys donate $1 if I started it, like at least $1? Like, I don't have Venmo, but maybe I would get Venmo. And if I did lap dances, would you guys Venmo me $1? Commando? Well, I mean, now you're getting, I'm offended, Deb. I'm offended. Now you're just getting personal. I mean, doesn't everybody go commando? Tony's done with this talk. Look, we're talking, this is like sexy time. And Tony says, can we do a mock race? And he doesn't even tell me where he wants a mock race. I'm going to assume it's Sam Houston. Oh, that was good. That tickled me. Oh, I needed that. That one caught me off guard. Good one. All right, let's go to Sam. We are on Sam Houston. All right, so we'll do a mock race for Sam Houston. It's not going to work because there's horses that are running from all different tracks coming. So I'm not going to run that, respectfully. Gulfstream tomorrow. I'm not going to be at Gulfstream. Luckily for that. Well, you know what? Maybe. Has it, okay, for the guys in the chat, has anybody ever worn a Speedo on the beach? Have you done it? I turned the AC way up. Yeah, that's what I was laughing at, Deb. It was so funny. Oh, God. Oh, my God. You guys are funny tonight. All right, we got to get serious right now. All right, who did I like? Let's look at my notes. When you have two speed horses, take the best of the two horses. So the 3 and the 6. So I thought the 3 and the 6 were fast, so I would throw out the 6. Process of elimination, because the 3 needs a lead, the 6 needs a lead, and the 3 is faster. Okay? That's the one thing. 2 great connections, could be ready second time off the layoff, and also I thought you should know they were great connections twice. And then the EE morning line on the 2 is 6-1, so that's pretty good. Okay, 3 horse front runner has been the money in all 8 starts. 4 horse could get a great setup if the 6 goes with the 3. 5 horse fits well here, also has a good EE morning line. 6 horse think will be better at this distance, but has to deal with the 3 horse up front. 7 horse can finish fast and pace seems likely. And the horse is getting bet. I don't love the post. I don't love the post. And he might be too far back. I think if I had to make a win bet right now, I know that Stuart Elliott is going to go on. Here's the thing. The 4 horse, Ray Lou is on the 4 rotation. Second Scotty pick. And he won last time on this horse. So that's why, even though Stuart Elliott is the go-to guy for Asmussen, I'm not thrown off by this. The horse has a good win percentage and is tactical. I think that the 4 horse is the one that sits right behind the 3 and the 6. I like rotation best. So maybe Sheriff Brown is a price play and a Scotty long shot. And this horse has some tactical speed. I'm not going to be surprised. I like this horse. If you look at the two bad races for this horse, it was the second and third back, and it was a 70 SOR and a 68 SOR. This horse fits here. What about a 4-5 exacta box? What if we do something like this? Just take a risk. And then we got to do a pick 3 as well. What about something like that? That's one thing. And then when we talk about a pick 3, maybe what we do is we just use the 4 and the 5 and take a risk. You can spread, but sorry for my internet. Maybe means yes. See you, Mr. M. All right. Internet, do not fail me now. We only have 3 races left to go. We are dealing with this bull crap. We're doing good, Zach. Where the hell have you been? So this is what I would do for a pick 3. I would do 4 and 5 with a 1, 2, 3, 4 with a 2, 3, 4, 5, and 11 for $40 to finish off. We get the 4 and 5 home, we're hitting this thing. And if the 4 or 5 wins, it's gonna pay. If it doesn't, that's the risk we take. All right. 3 more races left to go. You like the 3, Darren? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I think the 3 could go gate to wire. But what I'm hoping for me, for us, I'm hoping that you're not, but I hope the 6 horse will go with the 3. And the 3 is not really getting bet. I'm surprised. I thought the 3 was going to be 4 to 5. I know, right? You like the 4? I like the 4 too. 4 is my top play in here, but I think the 5's sneaky in here. We'll see what happens. We've been right there all night. It's been a lot of chalk, but we have been right there all night. Yeah, I think the 4 horse can get 2 back to back. I do. Even though, look, there's only 7 horses, but you see where the 7 is right now and has no speed. So no matter what, the 7's got to take back a little bit and then's got to cut in. Maybe no big deal, but usually when you do that, you lose about 2 lengths, 3 lengths, sometimes more. So I don't love the 7.
All in line, all set.
But the 7's definitely getting play. We'll see how it plays out. Good luck, everybody.
And they're off. Beating the inside, Trump's Revenge. Can I Bob is into the mix, and also competitive idea 3 wide, 4 wide.
I mean, that's about as good as you can do, right? But you see how the horse still is back there, right? But it wasn't bad. But now, I mean, the horse is still. So that's what I was hoping for. That was the best possible scenario right there. That's what I was hoping for. That's why the 3 went off at 3 to 1 or 7 to 2. I mean, it's a complete setup for the 4. And the 5 is in last right now. Too far back. And the 7's gonna, the 7 too. The 7's gonna get the 7's getting a fantastic trip. 3's completely screwed. I don't like the 4 at the rail. The 4 is saving ground. If he stays clear, he'll win. Where's the 5? If this 3 wins this race, it's the first time. I don't think I've ever seen this horse rate.
rotation has gotten much closer. Is under full drive, though. Also coming on is Van Glider. Dropping back was Trump's Revenge. She was about to be passed by.
Here comes the 5. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be in time, but the 5 is coming fast. And the 4's, God, I'm really disappointed the 4's not running better, but I think this 5 could win. Don't hesitate. Go. Oh! Oh my God, that 5 was so best. That was the long shot, the 2 horse that I was worried about. How much best was the 5? That was sick. Sick. So sick. That 5 was so best. Got the pace. Knew the 3 was beatable. You can only use so many of them, but I liked the 2. Great connections. Could be ready second off the layoff. I mean, ran a good race. 5 was best, though. I know. You had that, Bob? Nice. I mean, that 5 was just cooking, right? I mean, and had to check up there. I mean, how much best, even as good as the 2 ran, the 5 was way better. The 5 would have won. I know.
First, number 2, Kenai Bob. Second was number 4.
We just didn't use everybody. You're done, Oldie. I'm so sorry, man.
Fourth, number 7, Van Glider.
I love when you guys do well. It makes me very proud when you guys do well, just so you know. Everybody tells me, they always let me know what you guys are playing, and I love to hear it, especially when you win. But the fact you guys are all working together as a team, playing those things is pretty cool. Yeah, that sucked right there. I mean, we'll do, yeah, absolutely. We're gonna do the daily double. Well, I don't know about rolling daily doubles because there's only 2 left, but we'll do a daily double. I mean, that 5 with 4 to 1 too has just been huge to finish out. It was fantastic. Look at the finish on this 5. I mean, how much best was the 5? Jeez, that's sick. If that 5 doesn't check. I mean, he probably beats that 2 by 2 or 3 lengths. You see the way he was rolling? And that horse was in dead last by probably 15 lengths at least. And he got cut off. It is what it is. We all do that as horse players, right? You're alive, Angel? Nice. No, I liked the 2. That was a horse I liked too, but we just you can't use everybody. I liked him. I mean, you can see that clearly. EE Morning Line was good. You know what's interesting? Look at this. Both these horses. So look, what's it? Okay, so look. The Morning Line odds maker had the 2 horse at 8 to 1. We had it at 6 to 1. It goes off at 6 to 1. Okay. The 4 horse, we were the same. Had the 5 horse at 10 to 1. We had the horse at 5 to 1. How insane is that? Here's the thing about the 7. 1, I didn't like the post of the 7, but 2, the EE Morning Line was at 4 to 1. So it's thinking that the fair odds of this horse is at 4 to 1. And the horse is 5 to 2. So from my perspective, that's not good value since the system is saying that 4 to 1 is the fair value. And then the horse has the outside post and no speed. I mean, I've won a bunch of money in the last couple of weeks just messing with the EE Morning Line when I didn't have any time to handicap, just doing that. The 2 has actually shown the ability, Oldie, to rate and be like close to the pace somewhat. If you look at this race here at Will Rogers, right? The horse has shown the ability to kind of like stalk a little bit. God, it would have been nice if that Scotty Longshot would have won. All right, let's get out to Los Alamitos for race number 6. There is a note. I love these notes. We saw that already. All right, C+ work coming into this race. And we talked about these horses often improving. Okay, and we got another price play and a Scotty long shot. Let's run the mock race. You guys interested in that? 4 minutes before the race. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 is what we're running. What happened? What up, Jerry? I'm still debating on whether to do a show tomorrow. I haven't made up my mind. 2, 3, and 6. So last week I was in a slump and I just stopped playing. It was hard. I'm just like, nope, I'm not playing. And then today, all of a sudden, and then yesterday I was cold, but then today I just like heat up. So I stop. I just completely stop because all of a sudden you can stop today and then come back tomorrow. And that's what I've been preaching. You know, when you're in a slump like that, I think, oh, the staff decided already? It's like you're doing a show, that's it. We are? You're doing this. Oh, I guess Mike made up his mind. You're doing the show, Sammy's show at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. I have plans. I'm sorry. I have a date. I have a date. Zach, I honestly don't think so. What? You know what, Mike? Nobody likes you. I didn't even know about the email. I didn't know I was on tomorrow. I had a date. I went on Tinder and I have a date. Sorry, Mike. A date with Destiny. How'd you know her name? Bring her to the show? That's not a bad idea. You guys won't even think about handicapping if I bring Destiny to the show. She can watch. It's a first date, Matt. It's a first date. We're sitting here talking about it, and then Jared has a question. You're putting me to work, Jared. Shouldn't the win percentage be similar? No, they're different algorithms, Jared. They're completely different. They're just completely different. The morning line, the EE morning line or the morning line, the job of the EE morning line or any morning line for that matter, Jared, is to predict's a good word, predict what the off odds will be of the horse. That's what the job is. That's the job. We just automate it and we do it better because it's a computer. I'm not criticizing. I would not want that job of doing the morning line. Are you kidding me? But what we do know is that the more accurate the morning line, the more people win and the more churn they have. The tracks make money. Everybody makes more money. The ADWs make more money. So it is important that the morning line is more accurate. I will say, though, that the worse the morning line odds maker is at a track, the better opportunities we have because of our morning line being more accurate. Because when you're playing horizontals, if you're seeing 20-1 on the morning line and we have it at 9-2, well, you know you might add that horse and you might get a good price. Make sense? There you go, Scott. If she is under 25, then you can, well, okay, let's look at Los Alamitos. My mom's watching this show. Matt. The race go off already? It did. I wasn't paying attention. Who are we rooting for? So the top numbers, the 2 and the 3. 6 has got a very good GSR.
the seam. Top of the stretch, can be 3 wide, moving into the lead past Restless Rambler. Rosard is weakening, and then comes Hit the Seam.
3-2-6.
Can be kicks clear and will win stylishly.
Maybe the one holds on. It's very close.
From Restless Rambler, Hit the Seam.
Why don't you guys believe me when I call it like that? I love call. I think that's one of my. Problem is I was doing it on TVG and they got mad at me, but I was almost never wrong. I called that at the 3/8 pull. No, the quarter pull. Did you see that? Yeah, Mom, that's all Matt's fault. Top 2 win percentages, top 2 Scotty picks. Did we run the race? I don't even know if we ran it. Let's see. We did. Oh, look at that. How's that? How's that? Look at the mock. This mock race sucks in comparison to what we are about to create. And look at that mock race. How would you like that? How are you going to like me? You know what? You better send me some Belvini when I give you guys this mock race. You see that? Look at that. How'd the race run? Wait, did I miss Scott's? What did Scott say? Hold on here. I missed it. Let me go back. I even have a few bills in there. You have a few bills where? Hold on here. Is that the one? Which one? Say it again. I think I missed it. I missed the punchline. I'm doing a Sam Houston, by the way. I'm doing a Sam Houston Racing Festival. The show is starting at 2:30 Eastern Time. Are you guys in? By the way, if you haven't liked the show and you want me to do a show tomorrow, then just like the show because it helps us. It helps our YouTube channel. So if you want to see more shows, like for example, if we didn't get many likes on the show, then we wouldn't continue the show. So it's really important that everybody likes the show. I didn't see his picture. Can you resend it? I can't find. You guys are talking so much that I can't keep up with the feed. I look over here for 2 seconds at the mock race and I turn back and you guys don't even care that the mock race nailed the race. I didn't use the mock race act to help me in the tournament. I used the link feature. I've been testing that, which takes you back a race. Well, Christina, congratulations. That helped you hit that high five. And I'm really happy for you. That is such a great hit. So, Mark, I don't know if you're listening. I doubt you are, but way to go, Mark. And you are now YouTube famous. You love the 6 and 7 in the last race at Santa Anita that helped Christina win over $10,000. So we are really happy for you. Way to go. And we're really grateful that you watched the show tonight and your husband as well. I think you guys are going to have fun tonight. I mean, all this sexual talk and winning $10,000. I know that if I won $10,000, I might be able to get lucky. By the way, I've never been on a dating site, but I hear maybe Tinder's the way to go. I don't know. I'm a single guy living on the 29th floor, facing the ocean. Could be fun. But I'm always busy doing shows with you guys, talking horses. What's wrong with me? And I've got YOLO, the club, just right here with all these Latin women. And I'm sitting there talking to you guys. Man. Way to go, Christina, though. Really happy for you. That's awesome. And I won $200,000. That's right. And I won $200,000. What I should do, you know what? I have a good idea. Hold on. I'm going to walk over to YOLO, and I'm just going to walk like this. That's what I'm going to do. Just going to walk like this. You think it'll attract anybody? And I'll put on my Speedo. But that might be a deterrent. But I need to bring it. I need to bring the big check. Oh. Oh my gosh, you guys got me laughing tonight. 326. I gave you guys the 326. Nobody ever said thank you. Did I not? On the mock race. Look. Had the 3 and the 2 by a nose from each other and the 6 for third clearly. I did. I fell out of my chair. Oh. That place is insane. I can hear the music just bumping. And yeah, and then I walked by there with Mike last night. Mike took me to dinner last night. Las Olas. I'm just telling you, if you need a destination for a vacation, Las Olas, Fort Lauderdale, look me up. I'm just telling you, that place is amazing. My $1.2 million pick six, Bob. that was spent at, listen, I bought like, I don't know, 10 thoroughbreds at Del Mar after I won that. Ask me about those thoroughbreds. Oh my God. Those things are expensive. I think at one point, seriously, and there are people that have 1,000 times more bills than me, but I think at one time I was spending like $40,000 a month just in training bills. It was like crazy. I love these horses, and I feel for the owners. I'm going to tell you that right now. I mean, you see all these horses, you see? I paid $1.2 million for this horse. I paid $400,000 for this horse, and the horse is in a $20,000 claimer in his first start. Is that the way? Is that how you got your girlfriend, Anthony? Is that what you did? When they ask you how you got that check, you tell them for knowing to ride. Come hop on and you'll see. And what's supposed to happen after that? How do you close the deal exactly? Just say, here, you can keep this check afterwards. Where is it? Okay, hold on here. Where is it? Wait. Is that seriously you? Come on. No, seriously. Don't do this. Is that you? When was that? How long ago was that? Like an hour ago you took that picture? Why? Were you proud of that when you took that? Oh, you hit the high five, Christina. I mean, there is no question he's the lucky one. I mean, absolutely. I hope there's going to be some loving tonight. I mean, a little bit. I had one horse that was a pretty good horse called the Black. You can look him up. He won his maiden race by like 11 lengths. But he always had this little issue and didn't run. And unfortunately, he had a short career. But I had a good time with him for a while. He was the best I had. But he was a favorite in the non-graded stakes race for $200,000 over at, I think it was Santa Anita, and he ended up getting second in that race. But it was just because he wasn't feeling good. Oh my God, Scott, I tell you what, maybe you need your own show. The fact you're willing to show that, I thought I was crazy. That was 2013? Really? Wow. Yeah, no, I mean, owning is not for the faint of heart. They need to do a better. They've got to figure. This is why EquinEdge could play a big role. You don't think about it this way, but EquinEdge one day could be. If it attracts new people to the game and more people are betting and there's higher churn because more people are winning, then there'll be higher purses and the owners can win more. And you see how it all kind of like flows together. I know it sounds crazy, but I truly believe that. No, hey, listen, if you can make fun of yourself, then that's the most important thing. You know what? All the rest of the people that criticize, they can go to hell. I respect that a lot. You have to be able to laugh at yourself. Race number 9, we got the daily double. We'll play that. You know, you guys know, I said that I thought the 1, 2, 3, or 4 can win the race, but I made a case for the 4 being a possible single. And, you know, we don't have to hit every one of them. It wasn't a good trip. It was on turf. The horse has better breeding on the dirt and had much more. That's a good note. That's actually a really good note. But the problem is this horse really isn't that fast. Not that fast. And that's my worry. I will say this. I don't see any which way, but there's not much speed in here. Look at this. Look at the 4. Look at the 3. The 2. The 2's a bit fast and is stretching out. Okay, 2's the top pick and 2's going to get the lead, right? Who else is going to get the lead in here? I guess, well, the 1. The 1's going to lead from the inside. All right. Both these horses can win, by the way. I kept the 1. You guys remember this, even for tomorrow's show that I'm now doing, thanks to Mike. If I left the horse up here on the board, that means I thought he had a chance. If I eliminated him, I didn't like the horse. But if I eliminated him, just remember, it doesn't mean I don't think the horse can't be in the money. Just remember that. I would say this. If you see a situation like this, you would do something like the 5, 6, and 7 would only be put in the 3rd spot. We make you feel old? Grandma's horse racing. How are you guys doing? You guys got 2 more races in you? The thing about the 2 horse is he's Scotty's top pick, but he just keeps on burning money. You know what I mean? Like, you know how you look at a horse when they're supposed to win and they just keep on losing, right? That's what you want to look for. Christina, that you let them wear Speedos? And I'll tell you this, if I was going to wear a Speedo, I wouldn't wear a Speedo with a friend. And what am I mean, I'm trying to attract women. I guess I don't know. I guess if you're from Europe, that's a thing. I don't know, you ladies, you like guys in Speedos? I mean, you're just, I don't know that I could wear a Speedo. I mean, I'm wearing it now, but you guys can't see me. But I don't know that I would like do it like on a beach or something like that. If I was in Hawaii, I would wear a Speedo. I don't think so. You know, the 4 is going to be way back. Remember how I always say, here's what I would do. Bet the 4 to, no, it's 6 to 5. What about a 1, 2, 3 with 4 exacta? How about something like that? Just put the 4 in the 2nd spot and hope to beat him because he has no speed. But then we singled him, and maybe some of you are alive. Daily double. Yes, it is. There's the daily double. $20. I believe it or not, this thing could pay. If the 1 or 2 wins, this thing pays. And then I told you, if the 11 wins, or you could do this. There's 2 things you could do. You could single the 4 here to this, or you could do these 4 horses here and single the 5 in the last leg. So you could do either one. There's a lot of different combinations of things. Whoever makes the right decisions wins the prize. That's it. And you know, another thing you could do is just do a bigger 4-5 exacta or daily double. Could do that. Why not? That would be the bigger play. Do like a $20 4-5 double. Then come back with like a $10 one, 4 with 2, 3, 4, 5, 11. If this 11 horse wins the last race, you guys are going to love me. Ronnie Cravens gets these bombs. I was looking at that at the beginning of the meet, and I'm like, I'm not going to let Ronnie Cravens beat me on the turf with a bomb. It's not going to happen. And I think the horse is going to have the lead. All right, Vito, you take care. Get it, Mike. You went in Speedo. More power to you, brother. All right. They are moving towards the gate. Good luck, everybody. 4 horses, even money. I like the 4. Did you guys single the 4 on any of the horizontals? I gave you that 4 earlier. You're single to the 3 horse here. Why did you like the 3 horse? You like the flower horse. 5-2 right now. Low win percentage. 4 looks the best on the track.
Still time to get your wagers in as the field is approaching the gate here for race 9.
Did you guys ever hear me on TVG? Caden Bradar is amazing at looking at horses. But I feel like Paul Aguirre, my old trainer, would always tell me what to look for with horses and how not like a trainer would, but I felt like I had a good eye for a good horse flesh. And when the horses were coming to the gate over at Los Alamitos, I would look at them and I felt like I was pretty good at looking at a horse. I feel like the 4 right now looks really good. Looks the best. 2 looks very average. Five looked really good at 12-1. 5 looked really good. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys make it fun, by the way. We kind of feed off of each other, you know. Scotty and his Speedos, and Christina's hitting her $10,000, and we had a lot of chalk tonight, but it's been fun.
To the outside. All in line. All set.
All right. Let's see what happens here. Good luck, you guys.
And they're off. He's on the inside of Fast Broad, also Able Catch. These are the top 2 between them. Showbiz.
I mean, I didn't think we would get this kind of speed in here, and I really do think that this sets it up for the 4.
Red Silks is a Fast Broad who's inside of Catskill Ghost, who's now taken the 2nd position.
I mean, look at this 6.
Showbiz Superstar.
Somebody needs to tell the jockey this isn't a quarter horse race.
Back there in 5th comes Quick Calicia, then Clay's Moonstone, and at the back, Flower House. A little tough to handle around that turn was Quick Calicia, lost some ground and is towards the back of the field.
Is Ken Rudolph a jerk in person, or does he just like to be one on TV? Honestly, I don't know Ken Rudolph. I don't know that. Here comes the 4. I don't know that I answer that. I would answer that anyways, to be honest with you, because I don't like to talk shit about people. Only jockeys sometimes, especially when I have money on them. But I honestly don't know Ken.
No turning back now.
See, the 4 is having a hard time. The 4 is having a rough time with the 7 right now. He needs to just get through. But 7's got a horse as well. The 6 is done, of course. And hopefully the 4 is not going to chuck up right now. The 4 is not having a great trip.
Quick Calicia is launching from the back of the field as well. Catskill Ghost kicks for home, is 2 lengths clear. Catskill Ghost in front. Showbiz Superstar is in pursuit to the inside. Clay's Moonstone. Quick Calicia is trying to run on, also trying to re-rally as a Fast Broad. Too far back now, a Flower House. It is
7's going to win. 4 is going to get second. 4 did not like being on the inside. You should make a note of that.
Catskill goes for a final 16th. Clay's Moonstone is making up the ground. Catskill Ghost will get to the wire and get the win.
7-4-1.
For second, a Fast Broad.
That horse was 2-1 in the morning line, went off at 8-1. Wow. I didn't like the horse. Ran a good race. You had that, coach? Nice job. Wow, Tom, look at you. 75 to win a place on the 7. We didn't even talk about the 7. Look at you. I respect that. I love that. We're just chatting horses here. It does not mean you have to play exactly what I play. I did not like the 7. The only thing I will say, and I missed this, but horses can improve when they're lightly raced. And this horse got a second in the first place finish. And likely would improve going longer. But obviously, I wasn't the only one. No one else liked the horse as well. And the horse won pretty easily as well. 4 didn't have the best trip, but the 4 ran good. And we did say, though, didn't we? Well, we didn't say the 7, though. I said do a 1, 2, 3 with the 4. Oh, Alan, don't hemorrhage a bunch of cash in one race. What did he say? I'm just curious what he said. What did he say about the fans? Which fan? Oh, I think I heard that. Did somebody give him a tough time? Is that why? Is that why he did that? You had that, Deb? You had that 7? So now you have to stay. Oh, you watched the replay? Okay. Well, okay. Is anybody alive? What are you guys alive to? Are any of you guys alive to the 11 in the last race? Give us something to look forward to. What do you guys have? So let's do that. At least we can root for the last race, and we can do some verticals, and we can make the last race fun. Let me know. Oh, come on now, Bill. Come on, Bill. You heard a guy next to you talking about the 7, so you bet the 7, Tom? Damn, Tom. All right, so you have the 3, 5, and 8, Nick. What else do you guys have? Coach, you have the 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 11. You needed 3 or 4, or you need the 3 or 4 in the last race? Okay, you're not live, Scotty, but you hope. Okay, I'm with you. So you're live to the 4, 5, 11 and double to the 4, 5. Okay. I love this makes it more fun to root for everybody that's alive right now, right? So Coach is alive. Let's get that. So Coach pretty much was following instructions here on this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 11. That's what we talked about. But sometimes you just got to play a little bit differently. So I always tell you guys, it always comes down to the betting. That's it. We can just talk about the races, and then everybody's on their own to make their decisions, their own decisions. 2, 3, and 8. Mizu Man. 2, 3, and 8. We're going to go there, Pat. Jesse's alive to Daily Double 1, 8, 11. Come on, 11. God, come on. One time for the good guys. Brad alive to the 5 and 11. God, if that 11 could win, would be fantastic. I think we're going to get a run on the lead. Bob, 1 and 4. Good luck, Bob. All right, let's go to Los Alamitos, race number 7. Man, the mock race at Los Al tonight's been money, hasn't it? It says 6-5. Let's see what the story is. 6 is kind of a price. And if this horse breaks good from the outside post, I will say that this horse finally gets an outside post, been breaking bad, comes back at pretty much the same level, and I could see it. EE Morning Line's 4-1. The horse is 7-1, so it has value. 5 horse I have a note on. Let's see. A horrible break, had a ton of horse, and it goes, oh, we talked about that horse. I mean, 5's probably the horse to beat. The 2 horses getting bet. Let's see here. The 2 horse is just too bad of a breaker and draws inside to be 3-2. He can beat me. No way. The E Morning Line is 9-1 on the 1 horse. And the 1 just faced a 36 SOR. I pass. 1598. I kind of like the 5 and 6. See what happens. Good luck. I guess I'm doing a show tomorrow. Six broke really good. 5's done. 2's gonna win. Low GSR. Come on, get up 6. Nope. 2-6. 10:02 finish. I mean, that's just a horrible race. The favorite broke bad. Been disappointing. You got to put that note there. Broke horrible. That 6 ran huge. Outside post broke good. Okay. Ken Rudolph was talking down about people that play huge tickets, especially those that hit the all button on horizontals. Well, he's slamming on Todd Schrupp, I can tell you that, because Todd does alls pretty much on horizontals everywhere, just hoping for prices. So he's talking shit about that. Like, did this come out of the blue or did somebody piss him off? I don't know. Sometimes being on live TV you can say the wrong words at the wrong time. All right, here's a note I didn't know about. Has no speed. It's not a very good note at that. We've got one more race left to go here at Sam Houston. It's been great. We're going to do a show tomorrow, evidently. I believe it starts at 2:45. Hopefully you guys are in on that and we can make it fun. I don't know. What was our concurrent viewers tonight? Was it any good? How'd we do? Did you guys all like the show? If you did, please like it on YouTube because it makes a difference. Twitter pissed them off because people are bagging on them all the time. You kind of, it sucks, when you're on national TV and you're opening yourself up there. I get it. I think that here's the problem. Ken is in a position sometimes where he's by himself, and so he has to give out horses, but he's not handicapping ahead of time, and he's just sitting there going, "Oh, let me find the longest shot on the board, and I'm going to pick it." And I'm not bagging on him. I'm just saying that he's putting himself in a bad position because I think Ken is great when he has an analyst and he can just host, but a lot of times they've got him in the studio and he's covering it by himself, and that's wherein lies the problem. Because he didn't do the work, and he's articulate and he's funny, but now he's got to give a pick. He'd be better off not even doing it. I mean, he's just like, I like the 4 horse here, and you look up and the horse is 60-1. I mean, that's it. That's just my humble opinion. This is not to bag on Ken at all. I don't know Ken, but people are betting their hard-earned money, and he shouldn't be throwing horses out there. That's my humble opinion. He needs Weaver uses it. Weaver's not dumb. Weaver's like he's looking going now. Weaver doesn't necessarily take the top pick. Weaver will take a Scotty long shot or he'll take a top GSR. That's what the tool is for. When I was on TVG, you damn straight. That's all I ever used was this. How am I supposed to handicap 40 races? No freaking way. Yeah. You got to be careful to judge too much, but it's a tough position. I should probably offer to give Ken the EquinEdge. It would help him a lot. So if you want to give out a long shot, just give out the Scotty long shot. You got it, Linda. You got it. That's probably true, just so you know. No one, and would you blame him? If I was going to get a bunch of free meals at some of these high-end restaurants, I'm giving them shout outs all day long. I know he does, but you know what though? Sometimes it's not as it appears. It's a tough job. You guys got to trust me on this, man. It's draining. After I do this show, I sleep better than ever. Like I pass out. To keep it going, and they're doing that. I think he was mentioning that today, if I remember correctly, and it's true. Yeah, he must have been getting hammered because he was firing back. He's like, I'd like to see you guys do this show for 15 minutes and just for one race, right? I think I heard that part, and it's true. It's true. Try to keep a conversation going on national TV where you're being judged for everything you say and do. I think where he goes wrong again is he keeps giving out these picks that he just don't get. If you don't handicap, don't give out a pick. Just talk about the race in general or whatever. I mean, he's so articulate. I just think, we've been around the block a lot, all of us, and we're older, and sometimes things aren't as they appear. That's all. If I'm being honest, they took me off of the quarters and put Megan Devine and Candace on there and took me off. And then put me on TVG2, which I didn't mind TVG2 because there's a lot of races and I could just handicap. But they put me on some show that started at 7 o'clock at night that was all harness. And I was like, nope, I'm done. I know that I'm definitely not the best host. That's fair. I'm no Todd or Ken. Caleb is amazing. I get it. And this is TVG. I'm not the most articulate guy in the world. I'm a handicapper. I'm for the small guy. And I don't think I fit the bill. And I never really felt like they treated me very well, to be honest with you. Not just TV. I never really felt like I fit in with everybody at TVG. That's just the truth. That's not talking shit about anybody. I think Rich Perloff is an amazing handicapper. Rich was always very nice to me anytime I was in the studio. Always very nice. I heard he's very hard on the producers. Thank you, Devin. I felt like me and Jose had something. I did. I felt like there was something there. And I know there was a lot of people that didn't like us. There's a lot of people that don't like Jose, but there's a lot of people that love Jose. And I felt like the same was with me. And I felt like we handicapped. We worked our ass off so that we could give winners. And we were competitive with each other. And I felt like that was good. But then you have these traditionalists that just want you to be like, yes, and the 8-horse, yes, he's at this, and I'm like, fuck that shit. Excuse me, sorry, that just kind of came out. Like, be yourself. That's just not who I am. And I felt like it was my time. So I put in my notice and said, it's time for me to go. Thank you, Martine. I felt that too. I love Caleb. Caleb and I didn't start off well. I don't know if I want to tell that story though. because I love Caleb, but we didn't start off good. I also feel like Caleb he's getting older and he's maturing as well. I covered for a couple. I did like 2 weeks in a row of Mondays and Tuesdays covering for Rich Perloff, and I felt like I did a great job. I felt like the people that watched that show could relate with me because I'm kind of like Rich in that way, where I'm kind of breaking down horses and stuff like that. And I felt like the shows were really good. It was great. We did really good. Simon's a very sharp handicapper. Absolutely, Todd. I agree. How much time we have? 11 minutes? All right. So I was in the studio the first time. I'd only been really working for TVG a short time. Caleb is the up and comer. Caleb, I respect Caleb a lot. So when I tell the story, it's just the truth of what happened, the way I see it. But what happened was, working with Caleb for the first time, we just met. And of course, I kind of felt like he judged me ahead of time. Like, I never fit in there. I never did. And so I feel like maybe he had prejudged me already. Well, anyways, we're at the start of the show. He's hosting, I'm the analyst. And right when the show started and they put us on camera, my computer it wouldn't open. It literally shut off. So I was blind. So then the producers recognized that immediately. They took me off camera, and then I'm going like this to Caleb. Like, my computer's not working. Now, most of us would, again, this is the truth. Caleb is an awesome dude. So it's going to make him not necessarily look great. But I think because he prejudged me is what I think happened. And I'm going like this, and he keeps asking me questions. And I'm going like this. My computer's not working. So the entire time I'm trying to get my computer up. Finally, he wouldn't stop. Like most of the time, if that would happen to anybody else, we would cover for that person. So we just start talking. This is what we do. It's easy. So I finally said, Caleb, my computer's not working. I'm shut off. I have no idea. So then after we went to commercial break, he stormed off the set and went in the back of the set and kind of threw a hissy fit. That's the truth. But then we went and golfed together and hit it off and talked. And but I genuinely believe, because Caleb's not that way, I genuinely believe he prejudged me. And he's probably thinking, why the hell am I working with this guy? Matt's always been very nice to me in the studio. He was always a gentleman to me. And I feel like besides Dave Weaver, of everybody on TVG that I like, it would be Caleb. I tell that story. It's the way I see that story that it happened and went down. It's the truth. But I really like Caleb. I respect Caleb. And Caleb's going to have a big future, whatever he wants to do. That just wasn't the best moment. Frank Lyons is the one that introduced me to TVG. And then I got to know Simon. Simon Bray and I don't know if we're friends. I don't know what we are. Frank Lyons, the best handicapper in the history of the channel. That's absolutely not true, Mark. Frank Lyons was a freaking stud, though. You want to talk about a womanizer. That man, I mean, he was strong as an ox, good-looking man. And I went to a club with Frank one time. I mean, he doesn't stop drinking. I mean, he just goes and goes and goes and goes. And just like, yeah, he's smooth. But good handicapper? I disagree. Sarge is a good handicapper. Very good handicapper. Dave, when he applies himself, Weaver, amazing handicapper. I mean, the consolation at the NHC a few years ago, he won that damn thing. That says a lot. Matt's a Minnesota guy. Yeah. You got it. Thanks, Tom. Yeah, I was disappointed. I felt like Jose and I were building something on the quarters, and they obviously didn't feel the same. I will say this. I think the decision that they made was, I don't feel like it was towards the end of the season a few years ago, and where you had the 2 million, you had the champion of champions, and I don't feel like I was at my best. I'm not like your like prototypical like host. I'm really good at just handicapping the race that's in front of me. Eddie Olczyk is amazing. He beat me in the Pegasus 4 years ago. He was like in almost, he had $2,000 and he came back to get like $60,000 in the last race to nip me. Couldn't happen to a better guy. But Simon and Todd make very good money. I don't know about Matt. Matt's been there from the beginning. I respect Christina a lot. Brittany's, by the way, I like don't know her really personally, but Brittany is very sweet, and Christina Blacker is amazing. Matter of fact, Christina just texted me today that she might come out for the Florida Derby, and congratulations on winning the Pegasus. I love Christina. Dan Blacker, I've never met Dan, but he seems like a really good guy, but they seem to have a great family. Richard is far. I mean, why they have past performances, but they're just really weak. You can actually get them on TVG. Christina, Brittany, Kaiten, or Gabby. It wouldn't be Brittany. I love Brittany. Sorry, Brittany. I do. Brittany's always been very sweet. I think Kaiten's very good. I actually respect Gabby's ability as well. I don't know Gabby, but I respect her. And I think Christina's a very good handicapper. I would probably go with Kaiten. I'd probably go with Kaiten. All right, we got to do a vertical for the last race here at Sam Houston. We're rooting for the 11 horse. I mean, I know that. Like, at least we got to put a couple of bucks. It's a long shot, but if the horse gets the lead, man. Kurt is the nicest guy. Kurt Hoover. I mean, he knows his music. I don't think Kurt's ever liked me, to be honest with you. I'm not a fan. I remember I saw him at an event somewhere, and I'm a hugger. So I went to give him a hug, and he kind of backed off like this, and I've not been a fan of his ever since. Oh, I got another story too, but I don't know if I can tell it. First time I was on TVG as a guest analyst. I mean, Kurt seems to be really nice to the people that's in his group. The Bob Hesses, people like that. I guess I was never in that group. I think a lot of people prejudged me as well at TVG. She does. This thing, well, we were using all these horses. I'm a big hugger. Yeah, I'm a big hugger. I got a hug for sure. Let's see here. I'm like letting out all the gossip. That's because I've had 2 glasses of this stuff. I don't think the Bellwini or whatever it's called is it's like a truth serum or something like that, right? I just never fit in there. I never fit in with TVG. I know I'm not a prototypical. I'm more of an analyst than I am a host. I get it. TVG is a big company. You got people like Todd, like Forget about people, human beings. I don't know them. But as far as being articulate, and I mean, Todd's amazing. He is, no question. Ken's amazing. It just depends on what you like. Everybody likes different things, but I think those are the prototypical TVG people. I never fit in. But even though I wasn't polished, I think that Jose and I had something. And I feel like, except for Dave Weaver, right, and Les Onaka, I feel like we did a really good job. Try to replace Les Onaka and Dave Weaver over 20 years. Try that. And I feel like we did a pretty good job of doing that. Yeah, it's exactly, Andrew. Christina Blacker is just fantastic. She is. Yeah, you are, Deb. Kurt, I was in the elevator with Kurt Hoover, Dave Weaver, and I was on TVG, my very first time on TVG as a host, not a host, an analyst. It was my first time. And we're in the elevator, and he doesn't know who I am. And he goes, Dave, who was that hack that was on with you on TVG? And Dave kind of is like, oh, just some guy. And it's me sitting right next to him. And I almost was like, fuck you, dude. But oops, that's twice. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm letting out too much shit tonight. You guys are bad influences. I mean, yeah. I mean, the 3 can win. Let's see my note. Look at my notes up above. Not a lot of speed. Should move up though. I thought the 2 would move up. You know, I like the 5. The 5 is 2-1, and the 5 is the trainer's edge play. Maybe take a risk on the 5. What the hell do we have to lose? We've pretty much done okay tonight. Let's see here. We got to add the 11, of course. All right. How about that? 5 with 2, 3, 4, 11 with 2, 3, 4, 11. Something like that. Let's finish off nice. But I would put maybe some money across the board on the 11. I mean, I genuinely think the 11 has a chance. If the 11 gets a lead, and I think the 11 could be good. I opened up too much tonight. I'm going to be like, I won't be able to fall asleep because I'm going to be worried about like gossiping too much. No, I messed up in that. You're right. Rita is the ticket generator, but it wasn't that. As a matter of fact, I know it's too much, Gary. I'm sorry. My mom's not. I promise you, my mom will call me tomorrow and be all over me. She will be. Stop cussing and don't eat on the show. I mean, I'm 55 years old, Mom. If I want to say an F word once in a while, I'm going to say a damn F word. I forgot where I was going with this. Oh, on that, from what Bill was saying, in that race, I only lost second place by $100. I messed up so bad, but that was one of my first tournaments ever, the Pegasus 4 years ago. And if I was going to lose to somebody, Eddie Olczyk would be the guy. From what I understand, the guy's just an amazing human. I love people like that. I'm okay with that. I'm competitive and I want to win, but if I'm going to lose, it'd be to a guy like that. And he had $2,000. I had like $65,000 and he beat me. Come on, 11. Just get the lead. Just go. Ask this horse. Don't screw around with him. Just go.
Tara Hill, they're lined up across the course. It's going to be Shirley's Temple and Caswara. They're 1-2. Tara Hill's going to settle off with them from the outside. Princess Dwar is going to settle in 4th. Also trying to get over is Sweet Capri as they bunch up now in behind this leader. Also trying to find a spot was Candy Spun.
I don't like how wide the 11 had to go.
Now challenging for the 3rd position. So they sort themselves out.
I know. I know. Sometimes just kind of flies freely a little bit, but especially when you drink a little bit. Mom, if you call me tonight, I'm not taking your call. My phone is dead, Mom.
Then comes tie break. Texas Spring and at the back, Ms. Wild Argument. Work to the backstretch, and they are bunching up here as Tara Hill is put in.
You know, 24 flat is pretty fast, but they've really slowed down. 50 seconds flat, pretty much. I mean, that would be considered 49 and 4. But I mean, listen, I don't think the 11's running bad, right? I mean, close to the pace, was wide the entire time. He didn't run bad. He's not going to win, but he didn't run bad.
It's Shirley's Temple as they turn for home. Has got a length and a half lead. Shirley's Temple in front. Carbis Bay down.
How about Shirley's Temple? Where's my 5? Come on, don't lug in. What is with these horses that lug in all the time down over there at Sam Houston? 5 disappointed. Did not improve on the turf like it should have.
Carbis Bay, one final try. Shirley's Temple. Carbis Bay. Shirley's Temple.
You know, the way I play, you realize that the 5 horse could be a key in the first, second, and third spots. But we had the horses, but that, what does that mean? We had the 1 in there as well. I just took them out, but that's right. Oh, we know we didn't have the 1 in here. What was the story with the Shirley's Temple? First time starter just pulled that off? Scott Gellner. The breeding on this horse is absolutely horrific. I mean, Temple City's got turf, but wow. Yeah, he seems like it. It spices up the show. You know, I don't do it for that reason, Gary. I genuinely just go, you know what? I promised myself when I did this that I try to be as forthright as I possibly could. And then for the people that were cool with that and said, hey, this dude's straight up, then no, I didn't have the 1. I couldn't have imagined that horse was going to win that race. So that sucks. And then there you have the people that aren't going to like it. That's what it is. How about we play the last race of the night over at Los Alamitos, and then we'll call it. And then I guess we're going to hit it back up tomorrow because Mike's an asshole. No, he's not. By the way, too, just if you do me a favor, just give a bunch of thank yous to Brad. Like, and Mike deserves a lot of credit too, but you guys already see Mike on here, but Brad doesn't. Brad is the best, like working really hard. I know we had a bug today. He fixed it. We had one guy that we were down a half hour today, and he said, hey, what are you going to give me for being down a half hour? I mean, believe me, I don't care. It's the principle. I'm like, seriously, I'm going to boot you from the site is what I'm going to do. Like, what would you like? A free half hour tomorrow? I'll give you a free half hour. Some people are so freaking petty. You got it, Coach. My pleasure. Thanks for watching. You guys make it great. We're building something here. A great family is what's amazing. Yeah, please give Brad and Mike a shout out, would you? I mean, you got Moxham too. I think Moxham's in like Czechoslovakia or something. I don't even know where Moxham is. Of course, John's a stud. You know, John's a partner in the company as well. Mike's a partner in the company. Brad, I gave a part of the company because he deserves it. Like, so I want to make sure we keep this team together so we can finish this damn thing. I mean, if you think about it, right? When you guys go on intercom and we have any kind of issue or you guys need something, how fast are you getting responded to on intercom? That intercom button is amazing. And then the team is amazing at responding. Yeah, you know, it wasn't a bad day. It was a lot of chalk today, except for that last race, but that's a hard one to have. That's a hard one to have. All right, let's see what we can do here in the last race. Maybe we can finish off good. They're going in the gate. Shit. Just for the hell of it. What did the mock race say? Mock race said 3-1. 3-1. I love piano bars.
Racing. Messenger begins well.
I love piano bars. This one's running really good, but the 4 is going to win, I think.
Messenger takes a dive on the outside. Photo can't tell by
4-7. 966 final 8.
Between Lusan Catella and he's sizzling BB.
You gonna be here tomorrow? Right on, Chrissy. It's always lovely to have you on the show. Yeah, you know, the intercom button, I believe that was Mike. That intercom button has been amazing because it enables us to stay, it's like a chat room, right? We're able to stay in contact with everybody. Thank you, Gary. Right? I mean, it's pretty cool. He does. I mean, he does. Brad does that. I mean, I'm telling, like, I'm not just saying that. Yeah, what should we give him back, Aaron? What do you think? I'm like, I didn't want to create a bunch of work for Brad, but I almost wanted to tell him, look, we'll give you your money back. You guys, okay, I'll give you one more story before I leave. So I had this company called myhorseplayer.com. You guys might have heard of it. And it failed. And the products were nowhere near this. But I've had these ideas for literally 16 years, just so you know. And I just couldn't build the team to get it out. Thanks, Coach. Right? So we're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna be up till 2 or 3 in the morning handicapping for tomorrow's show. I promise you that. So, anyways, we had what was called class numbers. I've told you this before. Thank you so much. And these class numbers were just basically the higher the number, the classier the horse, essentially. All right. So we had these numbers. So this guy called me. He kept. So my cell number was the one that we put somehow. Somebody put my cell number on there. So every time somebody had an issue, they called my cell. So this guy calls and he says, I did not sign up for this thing. It was $10. I promise you, how could I sign him up? He obviously signed up, right? I'm sorry, Alan. And so this guy, he kept calling my cell saying, I did not pay for this service. It was $10. And I'm like, listen, he called me so many times. I was so busy. It was $10 charge. I said, I will give you $100 if you stop effing calling my number. It's just, I guess the point I'm making there is that when you're dealing with customer service and stuff like that, and you're dealing with some of these people, like, we're down a half hour. Like, what are you going to give me because you're down a half hour? He says, my experience really wasn't that good in the beginning. So what are you going to do for me? Yeah, I'm going to give you double the amount of money that you subscribed for, and then I'm going to cut you off from ever being on the site again. That's what I'm going to do for you. I'm kind of getting a little ornery right now, aren't I? Maybe I should cut it off, huh? Too much. One is enough. 2 might be too many. Thanks, Jesse. Hey, you guys made all this great tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I know you don't chat that much, but thank you. I appreciate that. It's nice. It's really great when some of you that are watching aren't chatting. I love when you chat. And I'm genuinely not, before I go, I'm really not trying to talk shit about anybody. If you guys know who I am, I'm more just telling my truth of what I feel like the situation happened. And I feel like that's best, to be honest. And that's pretty much it. I'm sure everybody has their side of the story of what it is, but now you guys kind of have a better understanding of where I'm at and why I'm here. Yeah, Andrew, thank you. Captain Misery, thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Aaron, thank you so much. Jay, all you guys, Rockin' Ray, Coach, Jerry, Antonio, thank you so much. And then Rodney, thank you. Alan, thank you. Aldo, I mean, man, we are making this great, huh? This has been amazing. Seriously. I'm so proud of this. Like, we all are. Everybody at the EquinEdge team is so proud of what we're building here. Lynn, thank you. I can't even tell you, like, really, it's something like Mike and I talk afterwards, like, can you believe we had 7,500 people just watch that? Like, that's, I mean, you can imagine me, right? We're like, why? Like, what, you know, like, it's crazy, but it's happening. And I think that something's happening right now, because if you look at horse racing shows, there's nothing like that. Nothing is doing this. So what we're doing. So thank you so much. I think I don't remember you, but I'm so grateful that you came on. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oldie, of course, keep it going, man. Take care of everybody in Facebook, okay? And Chris, you too. Thank you so much. And Martine, I appreciate it. I don't know what happened to Justin tonight. I know he was on for a little bit, but I know he's been busy with his kids. And so we missed you, Justin. Jim, thank you very much. And then I guess, was it 2:45? What was the time of the show? Mike's probably sleeping right now. Knowing Mike, he's such a wimp. Yeah, it's 12:30. Hey, you know he's sleeping. He can't stay up past probably 11 o'clock. He's only 36 years old. I'm 55 years old. EE to the moon. That's right. Angel, thank you so much. And I think it was like, thank you, Mr. Man. Mark, I think we're on, I want to say 2:45, but look at the emails and check that out, okay? Dead Heat at Los Al. For the first spot? Was it that close? Well, listen, on that note too, by the way, Richard, I'm thinking that we're going to do it. Jody, hello to you. I know the 11 didn't run terrible. It was a long shot, but it was worth a try. 2:30 for the email. Okay. So yeah, I think the first race is 2:45. We're going on at 2:30. It's the Sam Houston Racing Festival. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a great time. And I can play host again, but I'm always going to be a handicapper first. And so we'll just talk about horses. And then I'm going to hang up with you guys, and I'm going to literally go and sit down and try to sober up and we'll have some fun, and hopefully we'll get some winners tomorrow, because that's the biggest thing. When we get some winners, it's a lot of fun. So Joel, thank you. Gary, Jeff, Oldie, I appreciate everybody. Deb, I love you, Deb. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, you guys have